it. I'm catching it, nigga. I'm catching it.
Just you have to look at you have to decipher it though.
Okay, I'm waiting for the next long gap.
Who in the crib butt naked right now?
Bro, if I lived in Bioshock, I promise you I would have been the first splicer.
Zook, look.
As soon as the niggas was like, yo, we got this drug, nigga. It gets you high and it gives you superpowers, nigga.
They don't exist.
They do not.
I would have been the first splicer. I need some
There's
pussy,
more
man.
knife than killing and violence, but
Nigga, they need to make this a real job.
That's a mine, don't step on it.
Oh my fucking god. And the crazy part is,
Oh, it is.
I definitely did not hear what the fuck he said, bro. I didn't hear what he said, bro. When you switch to YouTube, you should do cock reveal on Twitch. No, that's a fact. I should. That'd be so lit. YouTube, give me the bag. Like, hey, bro, come over, bro. We got a bag for you. Come over here and give us the exclusivity deal. I'll be like, oh, yeah, okay, word. Last stream on Twitch, I'm showing whole phallus. Tip and all. Matter of fact, I might throw the balls in there, too.
Your new boss.
No bother.
Low-key, she kind of bad.
Jesus. He could have killed you. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Hey, Mike, bro, what you love this nigga or something, bro? Why you on this nigga dick like that, bro?
Kenny's out.
Wait, they gotta fuck and eat Arvo? Wait, bro, was that a typo or what?
You should eat something.
Yeah, we gotta fuck and eat.
This shitty in a while.
Oh, it's bad, all right.
We really just been beating up on minors.
Nothing. Let's just get on with the next mission, shall we?
16-year-old, now we gotta go beat a 9-year-old?
Today we'll be
Electro
dealing
swing?
with
Nah,
something
for real.
quite unique. Are you guys ready for the classics?
Will my master's degree be helpful for this?
No, you got a master's?
You bet.
Oh, it's a chest, though.
Yep.
Oh, miner's trousers. I don't want miner's trousers, bro.
Ah, yes, I've been waiting for someone to say that.
What are you talking about?
Trip, he is just being honest about my decorating, which I appreciate.
No, but
I can't name one vegetable. B. Lettuce, broccoli, Brussels sprouts. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Did you believe? Oh, you got another phase. You are a bitch. Did you believe me defeated? Did you think that did you think that to be all there was to a being? Did you think that to be all there was to a being? What? Did you think that to be all there was to Hey, a being man.
such as I?
These clips got me looking fucking stupid in front of the new gens, bro. What up, y'all? My fault.
Don't get you a bag.
Oh no, this is a classic. Hold on. This is a classic. This is a classic. This is a classic.
This bitch a pedophile. Oh, okay. I'm a baby. I'm a baby.
I'm a baby.
I'm a baby. I'm just a little baby. I am just a little baby. Dumbass bitch. I ain't no fucking baby. I'm a grown ass man. Fuck is you talking about? Where I gotta
All right,
go?
what up, y'all? What up, Blaze? What up, Koff?
Oh, he said.
What up, Omega Killer? What up, Zav? What up,
No, he said
Breezy?
What up, Katie? Oh, bro, what the fuck? Not 3D foot poser, bro. Oh my god, nigga. Oh, these clips got me looking crazy, man. What up, Bison? What up, Maru? What up? Oh my god, bro, please. What up, everybody, man? It's too many of y'all that individually shout out everybody, bro. I'm my fault. Usually I get everybody, but what up, y'all? Good morning.
Grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that money.
It's like 6:40.
For
For me, what up, though, y'all?
Hey, that's my nigga.
I finally figured out how to shut the clip off. Now I finished. I appreciate. Somebody else just followed. Somebody else just followed. Nope, one game. I appreciate the follow.
I'm not locked in here with you, nigga. You locked in here with me.
All right, man. Okay. I figured out how to turn the clips off when it's not on the screen. You feel me? So I'll put them back. What up, y'all? I can't watch the stream right now because I'm finishing the other stream. Have fun though. Appreciate you coming through anyway. You feel me? I gotta throw the music on. Shout out Kov. Kov came through with a non-spoiler. Kov came through with a James just got claimed. If somebody get Jade and it's not me, I'm killing myself. I'm gonna tell you right now. So if somebody get Jade and it's not me, I'ma fucking kill myself, man. I've only watched up to You Laugh, You Lose VOD. Is it crazy to skip ahead to now? Bro, you can do whatever. But I would recommend, we got some history. You gotta go through the history. But nah, you know, it's all good. Man, nigga got Dave. Fuck. If somebody get Jade, bro, I'm kicking the butt. I'm kicking the butt. If somebody get Jade, Jade, Fluttershy, Amy Rose, they're my top 3. Y'all get them, I'm kicking the butt. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. That nigga Worm want the bot out of there so bad, bro. That nigga Worm want the bot out of there so bad. I'm having too much fun, man. I'm having too much fun. I got your wishes secured, dog, with Jade. But look, I'm the new Jade. Y'all gotta fuck with me. You know what I mean? I'm new. Y'all. I don't know what that mean necessarily. I don't know what that mean, but I think because I'm new, I should get Jade. Bude be so good until you get jump scared by porn, bro. That's why you gotta disable all that shit, bro. I disabled hentai, lolicon, all that shit. I took out. I don't get no child characters, no babies. I don't want none of that shit. Don't give me none of them. I don't want them. You feel me? I just looked in the chat and saw Amy, and my heart almost went to my ass. The nigga Tacky just looked her up. I thought somebody pulled her. I was about to be like, no. He hates the Rugrats. I do. You know what's so fucked up? I started stream. I really have to go pee. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, watch some more clips. Watch some more. I gotta go. I'm gonna be right back. And then when I come back, we gonna reread. We gonna start the reading. But I gotta pee, so I don't know why I didn't pee before I started the stream. I'm gonna be go piss any off? Eggs. I'm gonna be right back. I have not been checking closet. Hold on. Roblox. I'm about to turn them bitches off. I'm about to turn them off.
Thought they were mid.
So you like Harry Potter?
I liked Harry Potter.
That's canceled.
What?
How you feel about J.K. Rowling?
J.K. Rowling, I can't say that on stream, but I hope that she grows and matures as a person.
I hope she kills. Where am I? I hear that big fat nigga, bro. Where is he?
Go get you a bag. How about that? This bitch a pedophile. Oh, okay. I'm a baby. I'm just a little baby. I am just a little baby. Dumbass bitch. I ain't no fucking baby. I'm a grown ass man. Fuck is you talking about? Where I gotta go? Superstar daycare. Oh, he said. Where he say? Where Freddie say go? No, you said the.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. When I was in freshman high school, when I was a freshman in high school, when I was like 14,
I definitely had a pony soda. I ain't gonna hold you up. And I for sure, it was a green pony with an Xbox 360 controller as the fucking cutie mark.
I'm still technically a lawyer, but I was doing housing justice, like helping low-income folks like not get evicted, Section 8, stuff like that.
Hey, bro, what's your name, Gus? I'm gonna beat my dick to you tonight, bro. I love My Little Pony too much to clop to the motherfuckers. Plus, also, it's like they're horses. You know what I mean? Like, I just like I don't want to think about it. But I'm like, what is you niggas beating your dick to? Donald Trump fucks kids, nigga. I ain't afraid to say it. At the very least, he cool with niggas that fuck kids, which I think is still bad. What would I do if I was the president? First thing I'm doing, Netanyahu. Nigga, Tel Aviv. No, that's facts. That's facts. Tel Aviv is gonna look like a flat Minecraft map, nigga. Okay, all right, bro. We here. We about to start the reading, bruh. We about to start the reading, gang. W clip. Oh God, nigga. Free Palestine, nigga. Just know that. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure niggas. I'm sure everybody in here cool, nigga. But I just want to let it be known. It's Free Palestine. You got a problem with that? Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Nigga, matter of fact, Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Sudan. Free the Congo. Free Tigray. Free all my people, man. Straight up. I got what the. All right, I'm keeping rent low. Facts. Keep the rent low. Fuck J.K. Rowling, on God. Okay, I gotta zoom in. Okay, there we go. We back, man. We back. And like I said last stream, I'm keeping the sub goal. If we hit the sub goal, I'll go to midnight. My plan is I usually stream from 6:30 to 10:30. That's where I try to go. Sometimes I might stream a little earlier. Sometimes I might stream a little later. But generally I try to go from 6:30 to 10:30. But if we hit the sub goal, I'll extend that motherfucker to 12. You feel me? I don't want y'all to think anybody in here that gave subs be like, oh, I wasted my subs. Nah. If we hit 150 before the end of the stream, I'll go to midnight. This nigga said, fuck J.K. Rowling, if you say so. You a nasty nigga, bro. You a nasty nigga. You was a nasty nigga, man. Did we read this? Yes. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I remember we read her little like wizard book. Nigga Dave was like, what the fuck? And then she started burning shit with her fucking magic wand needles. He streamed at 11 in the morning when Mugenics dropped. That's true. As soon as Mugenics went live, I started streaming because I was geeked. I need to get back on there. My fault. I'm sorry. I'm yapping and delaying. Dave Sprite also pestered. What this nigga doing, man? What this nigga doing, cuz? This shit seemed kind of low. Let me boost this shit a little bit. My fault. I'm so distracted. Let's go, gang. So really, why are you burning that? I just explained this to the other Dave. Do I have to explain everything to you twice now? No, I know. I'm using Dave's spare computer. I saw the whole conversation through his Pestertrum account. Oh, I see. So instead of having to double explain, I merely have to put it up with being double spied on. What a relief. I just mean, you didn't burn that book in the future. That book was completely pointless. I know, but now it's not. You appeared to make it relevant by traveling to the past. So does that mean the sleeping thing worked? You remember the future? I remember some things. Okay, cool. So why is that cat code so terrible now? I don't know. But the gods were pretty emphatic about it. Well, okay. I guess it's done, but why are you so sure they're right? Have you ever known them to be wrong? I guess not. But they sort of freak me out. I mean, listening to gross space mutants all day isn't my idea of an awesome time. Especially the ones that sing, oh god. Is that why you always kept the music turned up? No, I flip out to ill jams because they kick ass. Obviously. Talk to her. What's the Homestuck reading schedule exactly? It was gonna be just Saturdays, but I'm too locked in. So I'm doing Saturdays and Mondays, and if we get a dummy abundance of subs, I'll extend it. I'll go to another day. You feel me? Cause niggas, the Homestuck community treat me right, man. So I'ma feed y'all. But yeah, right now, locked in Mondays and Saturdays for sure. I guess we'll chalk another riddle up in the solve column. Yeah, case the fuck closed. Are you talking to me to future me? Yes. Okay, I'm out of the loop again. Between you taking orders from Dream Beast and bird wing me with what? Bird wing me with like future secrets. I'm doing some sort of spectacular fucking jackknife off the loop and getting a wink and a nod from Barack Obama. 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 My fault. That should not have made me laugh. I'm coming upstairs. Okay. Hey, man. Hey. Who was that creeping in the window? Yo, Drew, get the fuck on, gang. What the fuck is you here for, cuz? What is you here for? Where is Obama's birth certificate? Yo, let's go chill with Dave Sprite, man. My goats, boy. Look at them niggas. So it was pretty funny how I made a copy of Rose's Evil book right before she burned it, and now she doesn't know about it. This nigga's a dickhead. I know it's crazy. What kind of foresight this guy has? I'm telling you, coincidences like that are unreal. They don't even happen most of the time. The best thing about how I did that is how it in no way will ever come back to bite us in the ass, ever. Dude, our shit is safe. So safe. Gonna sleep pretty sound tonight with that big fucking payload of safety you just got dropped on us. Gonna be all hugging my pillow and shit. Grinning like a goddamn bear full of honey. Oh! Shout out my nigga Pooh and shit. Saving than some Flintstone vitamins in a bottle. Keep twisting, Junior. All you get is clicks. Keep twisting, Junior. All you get is clicks. Hey, this is my nigga, man. Asshole thinks it's candy. Doesn't even know he just stepped on a security rank and got a face full of fucking safety. Yeah. Anyway, guess I'll go back down and burn that book. All right. Nigga said, keep twisting, Junior. All you gonna get is I don't know. Hey, that cooked me. Dave, go back in time and stop that thief, man. We burning books. Oh, God, we fascists. What the fuck? It looks like you already tried that. Whoever took those books was a pretty cold-blooded dude. You figure you'll cool it on the time travel for a while. Don't want to see the Dave corpses start to pile up, especially if one of them winds up being you. Throw yourself out the window. I don't know, bro. That don't seem like a good idea. Oh, shit. Oh, he meant the body, the corpse. Oh, okay. You ditch the body before Jade sees it. That'll probably freak her out. Press a button on the control panel. First dead kid on screen? Hey, oh God. Chill. Between the clips and the old hands making all these jokes, nigga, we gonna scare the new kids. You push one of the nearby buttons. It activates the upper right monitor. The view was locked onto a particular location on Earth at a particular date and time. Whoever was in the lab appears to have recently calibrated this device. Examine the monitor. Yo, lock in, Cough, lock in. The monitor displays a town on the west coast of the United States. It appears to be your old neighborhood, but there is a factory there you do not recognize. The date is December 1st, 1995, a few months before you were born. Zoom in. Oh. Not Betty Crocker. Dad and Nana, what the fuck? An old woman is escorted by her son on a lovely day. A target has been locked over the gentleman's mother. What? Hey. A meteor overhead looms unnoticed. Hey, man. Oh! They witnessed the destruction of the facility. Collateral damage to a corporation owned by a renowned billionaire explorer. Mystery begins. Press the blue button. Shortest tell me Nana is stable. Please, guys. You create a Paradise Ghost imprint of the woman you recognize to be your grandmother. You got Granny Goop. Rest in peace, my nana. She got hit by a meteor. The ghost sludge is sucked into a glass tube. Switch 4. I thought the 2 just came out. You switch to a monitor displaying a view of a remote island in the Pacific on December 3rd, 1995. Zoom in. You must have had a short yap. You know, on Homestuck days, we jump straight into it. Granny Goo, low key. I kind of take that back. Yo, she fucking baby. She fucking baby. A renowned billionaire explorer approaches on his yacht. An old factory lost to 2 days prior, but a new shipmate gained. Together they settle the island and plunder its secrets. Hold on, bruh. The baby. Let's go. A meteor overhead streaks unnoticed, headed toward an unreasonably warm city in the central United States. Press blue button. What? Hey man, what's this nigga trying to do, bro? Now we got Grandpa Goo. I gotta stop saying that. You create a Paradise Ghost imprint of the man you spotted in the woods with your book. The ghost sludge is collected. He doing ectobiology. True, he is doing ectobiology. No, fairs. Chill, man, chill. No, we not fucking with the Grandpa Goo. It's about to get sticky. You switch to a view of an unreasonably warm city in the central United States on December 4th, 1995. Zoom in. Yo, young bro? An outrageously awesome dude stands before a crater where his favorite record shop stood 1 day prior. Oh, his aura. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I low-key feel it. I feel the aura. I ain't gonna hold you. He is prepared for the occasion with a small pair of outrageously awesome shades. A meteor overhead races unnoticed, headed to a lake near a laboratory on the east coast of the United States. No aquatic life will survive. Press the blue button. Yo, Brogu? Okay. You create a Paradise Ghost imprint of the outrageously awesome dude. The sludge is allocated to another pair of tubes. Brogert. I'm not fucking with Brogert, man. Nah. Y'all gotta relax. 413? You switch again to a view of your neighborhood on April 13, 1996. It's the day of your birth. There is more real estate you do not recognize near the recently devastated baked goods facility. It's a shopping mall you have never seen before. Zoom in. Yo! Whoa! Baby as fuck. A professional lady and new mother has traveled from the opposite coast at the behest of a famous and wealthy scientist to study one of numerous recent celestial anomalies while he is on expedition. She notices a meteor overhead on collision course with a quaint family joke shop. A distinguished gentleman notices the lady and comes outside to greet her, oblivious to the threat above. The gentleman's mother remains inside, busying herself with a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a rather hefty unabridged joke book. Sassacre. Ooh. Damn, Granny. Recipes, my granny. She got hit by a meteor. Swaggeridian? Swaggeridian? I appreciate the follow. I probably fucked your name up. Old mother lost today, but a new son gained. They just smoked Nana, man. Fuck. The gentleman discovers a clue. A powerful nose detects perfume. The lady has fled. The mystery deepens. Swaggeridian? Eridan? What? See, I'm Project Hail Mary coded. Fuck. But the monitor has not lost track of the lady. Low-key mom got mad aura. Mom goo. You create a Paradox Ghost imprint of the professional lady. The sludge fills the final tube. Once all the tubes are filled, an automated sequence begins to execute. Mom goo, y'all gotta chill. 4 young Paradox clones are created? Yo! 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 I'm kind of in awe. I ain't gonna hold you. Why this nigga just drop a bunch of honey packs? Let me keep reading, man. There's one more button to push. Ectobiology sure does involve a lot of button pushing. At least it does when you're a junior ectobiologist. Your loyal assistant, Dr. Mugon, is all over this one. I forgot he named the cat Mugon Strangler. Or Spangler, rather. Strangler? Mugon. One pair of tubes empties the sludge into the chamber below. The other pair does as well. Another sequence is activated. Is more? Wait. What the fuck? Why is this what? Alright, bro. Scale the echelon, I guess, nigga. Why you, hey man, you should probably chill. So what, like, wait, hold on, bruh. This nigga made clones of their parent, or I guess they family? Wait, actually. Cause that's mom's. That's pops. Jade and her Gramps confusing me. That's bro. But is that Gramps? And this them. Right? Fuck it. Scale edge ladder, bruh. Synapses firing all. I'm like, for real. Ectobiologist babysitter. You storm up your echelon to claim the coveted, if difficult to pronounce wrong, ectobiola babysitter. Okay. Transgramps? Oh shit. Your ladder is absolutely hemorrhaging the boon dollars. Just with your pork hollow's fat ass knees. You surpass 1 million boon dollars and trade them all in for a single whopping boon buck. This is of course going directly into the college fund for these youngsters. Sure is heavy. Into the hollow it goes. Tranpaw. Oh, he ain't ready. His ass is not ready. Damn! Oh. Rip Pork Hollow. We knew you will. Navigating the veil nearby. An old man has much to do before he returns to Earth, dies, gets stuffed by his adopted yet biological daughter/granddaughter, and stuck in front of a fireplace. Taking priority at the moment is shipping 2 passengers long overdue for a reunion. Oh. Does he got a wallet capture log? Okay, fairs. Nah, bro. I don't, but man. Carcinogenesis mode, fuck off, cuz. Alright, Troll John, I guess, man. Fuck. See, this is a case in point. What point? The point I was just making about the ultimate riddle. You blithering feculent shithole. Okay, that's your cue to laugh at me or some more, I guess. Because you seem to really get off whenever I flame you. Humans are deranged. Oh man, I must be getting closer to the conversations where you're trolling me harder. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see what you've got up your sleeve. You see what I mean? Fuck you about that. Anyway, you weren't making a point about the ultimate riddle, dude. Yes, I was. And now I'm losing my train of thought, dipshit. Nope, we never talked about it. Yet. Oh hell, that's right. Damn it. I guess this is gonna be confusing. Oh, you're just starting to figure that out now? See, I kind of painted myself into a corner. I started trolling you at the end, just before the rift, and then jumped back a little. And now I guess I've become railroaded into working backwards here. Unless I want to do the sort of dumb schizophrenic... Can I say that? I don't... Is that... That's a slur, ain't it? I apologize. Hopping around like the others. Oh my God, I know. You've already told me like 1,000,000 times. I have? Wow, I can't wait for all these amazing conversations to take place. It's not? See, I don't know, bro. It's hard keeping track of shit. I'll be trying to stay woke. It's going to be like that human vacation with the giant red chimney asshole up in here. Christmas. You mean Christmas? We haven't canceled that one yet? Heard you. You know, the one where a bunch of moany nook suckers sing at a little pine tree, I think? Man, I've got to say, I'm a little disappointed by this masterful trolling you were bragging about. I was bragging? Why would I bother with that sort of pedantic human horse shit? Maybe you should consider that I was bragging to get your hopes up in the future, only to let you down, and thus troll you masterfully in that respect. Maybe, but that would be pretty weak too. Your brittle human calcium-based skull is what is weak, and if you and I were in the proximity of a blunt instrument, I wouldn't have much trouble proving it. Calm down, buddy. Damn. Whatever. So what was the case in point you were making anyway? I was scrolling back and noticed you were in the veil. Whoa, I am? Yeah, dum-dum. You're tumbling around on a big goddamn meteor, and you just created younger versions of yourselves and your guardians. Probably by mucking around with that thing like a doofus. Wait, these are baby versions of us? So clueless! What did you think you were doing there anyway? Well, I saw footage of my Nana and some other people who I'm pretty sure were like Jay's grandpa and Rose's mom and stuff from a long time ago. And then there were all these little guys scurrying around. So they're like clone copies of us? No, they are literally you and your guardians. Paradox clones. Huh? What do you mean they're literally me? What do you mean they're literally us? Do they go back in time? Yeah, obviously. Great guess, brain hero. But technically they aren't even sent back in time because with respect to the medium, your universe's timeline is meaningless. Seriously, why would it give a crap about Earth's past or future or whatever? From his perspective, it's just a bunch of points to choose from. Just like your chronology is from our perspective. But I guess that's a bunch of semantics. With respect to your personal chronology, yeah, they go back in time. A paradox clone is by definition a correctly cloned duplicate that will inevitably go back in time and become the original target that was cloned. If it's a malformed clone, it's just a meaningless mutant that has no bearing on the stable loop continuum. I don't see any tentacles or extra eyeballs or warped bone bulges, so those gross little things there are all you guys, waiting to go to Earth and grow up and become the insipid bunch of grub-fisted douchebags you all are now. And this was the point I was trying to make about the ultimate riddle. What is the riddle anyway? Maybe I can guess. I'm good at riddles. Think again, ignoramus. It's not even that great, or even much of a riddle at all. In the course of your adventure, you would have encountered all these fragments of like weird poems and shit, and find them along your quest with clues and stuff buried in them that help you solve puzzles and move huge stone columns and make staircases appear and lots of nonsense like that. And it's all masked in this flowery sort of frothy, poetic jackassery that nobody really cares about. And I sure as hell don't care about spoiling it for you. But what all these lofty symbolic illusions boil down to is some grander statement about what you see happening here. That you were always the key to seeing your own existence through this game. And any hope that it could have played out differently or that you could have avoided this whole mess was always just a ruse. A distraction, perhaps? What? Never mind. Because if it didn't go down this way, then how were you even born? Get it? Which is especially pathetic since Paradox Space apparently went to all this trouble to make you just to have you fail and die. Really, there's nothing more tragic than these null sessions full of kids entering the game and fulfilling some cosmic destiny shit just to get wiped out and leave behind an empty, pointless Insepisphere for all of eternity. Actually, it's sort of hilarious. Or it would be if it didn't affect me personally. But anyway, there's a lot more to this riddle than just that, like what we were just talking about last time we talked. But that's sort of the gist of the themes it deals with, themes and such. Okay, I get it. Okay. Well, if I run into some salamanders who tell me all about this riddle and get really excited about it, I will try to act surprised. So this is the same kind of thing you went through? With like being your own Paradox clones and creating your own parents and stuff? Yeah. How did that even work with 12 of you? It was really fucking complicated. I'm not gonna get into it. Our family structures are already way more complicated than yours without even getting spooky time slime involved. Basically, we have nothing in common whatsoever, except maybe this. I was the guy in your position to make all these clones, and frankly, it all kind of freaked me the hell out. Huh. Yeah, I guess now that you mention it, I am finding it all a little strange. Oh, only just now? Fuck, you are fast. I hope you get the mad boom. I hope you get the mad boom bucks to pay off those speeding tickets. No, I mean, the ghost stuff and paradoxes are one thing, of course. It's something else. It's just, this is really weird. What's so weird about it? Well, normally humans hatch from like these slimy pods. Then we wriggle out as the little pink larva. Oh, really? Huh. Maybe we have more in common than I thought. Maybe those really are mutant clones and they aren't going to back to siege your planet. Sure? Hell, I'm confused now. Not that I give a shit about you and your pointless awful lives. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you get back to me in a few minutes? I mean like a few minutes of my time, not yours. All of these little pink monkeys are gonna get way out of line and I have to tend to them. If you message me in a couple minutes, we can continue conversing in a sane, linear fashion for a change. Okay. And then, after that, you can keep going backwards and then make fun of me riddling or riding my little red rocket. You can tell me I look like a silly little Paradox clone fresh out of my slime tube and this is just all a big nursey time recess jamboree. That would burn me good. Okay, that is pretty good. But I can't use it because you said it, and then later, i.e. right now, you would get the satisfaction of knowing you were the one to come up with that burn. See, you are dealing with a pro. You can't out-troll me, so just forget about it and stop trying. My nigga Aki on a 70 streak? That's crazy. John, let's tend to these little pink monkeys, gang. They're scrambling all over the place. They appear to be preoccupied by some of the objects littered around the lab. At least it's keeping them busy. They baby, man. These motherfuckers is baby for sure. I kind of hate this. I ain't gonna hold it. Yo, hey, put them down. Put them down. Put them down, man. Put them down. Put them down, bro. Get trolled by CG again. I love them, man. I ain't gonna lie. American ass baby. American ass baby. Okay, it's a few minutes later. Look how sane and linear we're being. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Now fuck you and goodbye. Wait, what? I was just looking at all these rascals and I was wondering, how'd they go back in time and become us and stuff? Does it have something to do with the reckoning? How do you know about that? You told me. We had this great dare going to see who could be the least helpful and informative. And you totally lost, dude. You were hella helpful. I was obviously just fighting your stupid, pointless human dare. What is a dare anyway? It's nothing. Someone says do something and then, oh, laugh, you lose if you don't do it. That isn't anything that deserves a word. We don't even have a word for dare in our language. The closest approximation would be worthless fucking bullshit waste of time for silly little children. Oh, wow. Is that the title of a movie too? Yes, it's the title of every dumb movie you ever liked. Low-key cooked him. Low-key fraud his ass. I'm not gonna lie. Haha, that isn't even true and doesn't make sense. Anyway, how could we have made a dare if I'm moving backwards on your timeline? You would dare me to do something, then I would do it next time, but then you wouldn't even remember the dare because we didn't make it yet. That's what isn't true and doesn't make sense, you damp bag of puke. Well, yeah, the dare never happened. I was joking around and made that up to give you a hard time. You have sounding stupid down to such a science. Where's your lab coat and test tubes, Dr. Brain Professor? I am wearing a lab coat. Sort of. You look like an elf. That's bullshit. You look like you should be blowing into a funny little shell and limbering up for a silly cookie dance. Do you even have elves? Yes. Let's compare which fantasy creatures that don't exist we both do or don't not have. What a great fucking idea, John. What? You asked about the reckoning. So why don't we talk about that instead of all these pretty much terrible things? Okay. Yeah, so when the reckoning starts happening, all these Paradox clones get shipped off to meteors, flung through sky and defense portals, and sent back to Earth. End of story, I guess. Bye. Wait. So that means we're all sort of like Superman? Yeah, I guess. Cool. You all trace the mythological footsteps of your beloved human superhero who's really just a muscular Caucasian alien. Hey, that nigga just fried Super. Hey, he just fried Superman. He just cooked Superman so bad. Oh my god, bro. That was so funny to me. It's hilarious how humans worship him as a pinnacle of human heroism and virtue, but he isn't even human. Actually, it's incredibly pathetic, but also in a way, kind of admirable, because it means deep down you all must realize who your daddy is. We are, bitches. Hey, this nigga funny, man. Yeah, Superman is pretty cool, I guess. Did you know Nicolas Cage was almost gonna play Superman one time? Yo, John, bro, I got news for you, bro. They AI'd him in the shitty ass Flash movie, bro. You probably would love it, honestly. Oh my throbbing phlegm lobe. Who gives a barfing fuck about that? John Egbert, you have assassinated my patience. Adios, loser. Wait. Get back to me in a couple minutes, okay? Fine! Facepalm combo. Facepalm ×2 combo. That nigga, yo, he is on his last fucking nerve, gang. He is on his last fucking nerve. Yo, the funny thing is, bro, this nigga is just John. He just John, but rude. Shred, bro. AR Shred.
No bother.
Cute and lovely Homestuck. I appreciate the follow. You were ripping up so many hellacious shreds. This fierce, shitty, biz nasty is getting so deliriously rude, brazen. Okay, you lost the handle on that sentence. Oh my god, is that what you think it is? This thing is so completely illegal. How could this atrocity be floating out here unnoticed all this time? You're gonna throw whoever is responsible into the slammer. You always call jail the slammer when you're extra angry at crimes. Deja vu, or I guess reverse deja vu. Go in. There's a large elevator platform ahead. Go down. Below, there is a dark cavernous room. Near the platform is a time capsule. It is deployed a seed and waits for something to be deposited and for the clock to be set. It's all harmless enough. Still no sign of any perpetrators. Hello? Where'd my music go? Oh. I got distracted. Search premises. Deeper into the darkness of the room, there is some complicated lab equipment. Again, nothing particularly unusual for this jurisdiction. Yo. It warms my heart when y'all say I got media literacy. Because, man, sometimes I feel like I don't. Examine equipment. Yo. Damn. Nigga, Pops, you old as a motherfucker, boy. Golly. There was a large monitor. Displayed on it is a small Wait. Huh? Oh, that's baby Nana. I'm stupid. Okay, no, that makes sense. No, that make dumb sense. That make dumb sense because he took Nana. But see, and I just proved y'all wrong, gang. See, I told y'all. I told you, bro. Eyelashes equals girl, duh. No, you facts. Nah, but she's still old as shit. We can still have trans dabber. No, facts. You could. Damn, this great grandpa Bert?
No bother.
Supersonic feet freaky yum yum. Y'all got some names. I appreciate it. Y'all got some usernames, boy. That's really good. 8 days prior, the orphan girl was taken in by an aristocratic southern colonel and legendary humorist. He recovered the young lady from a crater where a bakery once stood, operated by the man's wife, a notable baked goods baroness. There is an explosion in the colonel's backyard. Land sakes alive. We're cooking with petrol now. I'm glad I read this nigga book. I'm glad I read this nigga book. I understood that reference. The Colonel and his new granddaughter investigate. The impact site is where a doghouse stood moments ago. It was a magnificent abode of the man's beloved pet, Hallie. He takes a belt from the old julep flask. He'd sooner perish himself than lose that dear animal. People would think reports of this man's death were greatly exaggerated, but they weren't. American ass baby. Yo, they kirked my nigga Colonel Sat. Oh my god, nigga. Oh my god. This is exactly why babies should not be allowed to dual wield flintlock pistols. An old colonel lost, but a new brother gained. Aha! There's Hallie. The youngsters adore their new guardian. Good dog. Best friend. Sassakirk. Oh no. The young boy has difficulty pronouncing the name though. Sounds more like Harley when he says it. Fast forward. Hold on, let me analyze, bro. Legally distinct Beck. 13 years later, the boy develops a taste for adventure. He and his guardian bid farewell. His sister is sad. She will be left all alone with the wicked pastry baroness. She can handle it, he tells her. He believes in her. This all seems pointless to you and immaterial to the crime that has been committed. Though you do find it odd that the purifier target has been fixed over that especially stupid looking animal. You hear the elevator platform. Someone is coming. What you up to, gang? It is a high-ranking agent from your kingdom. Could he be the man behind this crime? Could his intent be mutinous? You know the agent to be far too dangerous to take into custody. You hide behind some equipment and observe. He appears to be holding some notebooks. Also, what appears to be a pair of juice-stained envelopes. Oh, shit. Only one of the books is useful to him. The envelopes are useless, and he couldn't make it through more than a paragraph in the other book. Some weird thing about wizards. He discards them. The spare notebook lands on the floor. The envelopes land in the seed. The time capsule stores the seed, and on account of some default settings, is programmed to bloom several hundred million years from now. The capsule then readies a new seed. The agent approaches another device near the large monitor. John, get trolled by CG in sane linear manner. Okay, I got back to you. Are you happy? Sure, I guess. You don't even know it yet, but you're about to start passing out bunnies like they're cheap cigars. It's gonna be an embarrassing display. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, numbskull. Let's just have our chat, then it can naturally occur to you to be an idiot in the due course of time. Okay. I was sort of mulling it over while looking at all these babies with guns and sitting on ponies and things, and how the reckoning takes them back, and how you said our reckoning starts sooner. Yeah. Are you sure it has to start so soon? Can't we delay it? Ha ha ha! It starts in a few minutes, stupid. See that countdown clock over there? You aren't delaying anything. Oh, dang. I guess I better get off this meteor then. Well, I mean, it doesn't happen all at once. First some smaller meteors go, then bigger ones. Spread out over like 24 hours or so. It's supposed to be like go time when it starts. Like it's time to hurry up and stop fucking around and kill the boss, get it? The rock you're on doesn't blast off right away. Too bad, because it would have spared you from making a fool of yourself in a couple minutes. And more importantly, spare me from having to watch. Okay, well, you keep saying how doomed we are and how all this bad stuff happens sooner, but you never say why. What happens in our game that's different from yours that makes things go so badly? Jack Noir! Jack, walk him down Noir. What's wrong with that nigga, man? What you want? What do she want, bruh? It's how she frying me. I don't know. Who is? Who is Jacques Noir? I got to thinking. An agent of Durst who flipped out and rose to power. He killed your black queen and king, and now he's in charge. So you didn't have him in your game? No, we did, but he was harmless. Actually, he was an ally, sort of. He was a serial killer who bragged about killing people. One of Satan's greatest soldiers was Jacques Noir. I'm sorry. That caught me off guard. He settled a grudge against the queen by helping us dethrone and exile her. And then he wound up exiled himself and sort of kept helping us through a command terminal on our old planet. He's kind of a huge asshole though. But because he took the queen out of the picture, when we got to Skya, we only had one monarch to deal with instead of two. Of course, it was a nasty giant 12X prototype black king that took forever to kill, just barely in time before the biggest meteor came, but still. I see. So after he got exiled and all that, he came here in our game and caused all this trouble? No, God! Egbert, you are thicker than that hideous joke book you waddle around with. Try to think more abstractly. Think about video games. What's an Earth game you like to play?
Stop traumatizing.
Name one. Crash Bandicoot? Okay, I don't know what that is, but I have a feeling it's a really lame example, but that's fine. It's not the point. So let's say you play your Bandicoot, and I play my Bandicoot. They are essentially the same Bandicoot. Same appearance and design and behaviors, but they are still completely separate Bandicoots on separate screens. So we both have our own ass Bandicoots to ourselves. The same but different. Our Jacks are the same but different too. Same guy, different circumstances and outcomes. Our Jack trumped the queen, but got no further. Your Jack got the best of both of them, and is now something higher than a queen or a king. Like an ace? Sure, okay. Okay, I think I get it. But how did he do that? What was different about what we did versus what you did? Frankly, I have no idea what the original thing that tipped the scale was. It's under investigation, but it doesn't really matter. The worst is yet to come, for you. Oh no, what's the worst thing? Already told you. Damn it. Oh, hey, sorry, hold on, this little lady is bugging me about something. Yeah, you might as well get it over with and give her the lousy rabbit already. Oh man, I just had the best idea. This is so perfect. A blonde mother and daughter together. This is totally perfect. Perfect for what? Flexing your formidable mental handicap like a fucking heavyweight for the next several minutes? Oh wait, let me check. The answer is yes. It's like that scene in Con Air. I'll give her the bunny like I'm Nick Cage fresh out of the slammer. Fuck! I wish I had a filthy wife beater on. Oh well, we don't say wife beater no more, John. We don't say wife beater no more. They're tank tops now, John. Just, Jack Noir? The Durst agent? He ascended now? Nuke the whole race. Nuke the. I would if I could, I would have dropped an atomic bomb with a whole generation. Alright, my fault. You said wife beater yesterday, did I? Fuck. John, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Again, bro? Again? Oh my fucking god, bro. This nigga loves this fucking movie, cuz.
How do I
Ooh.
get through one night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, and I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever
Bro, what happened?
baby, that would take away
Nigga CG like, this nigga's so stupid. Oh my god, bruh.
Without you,
That makes sense.
there'd be no sun in my sky. There'd be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. Oh, and
Okay.
baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, that would take away everything.
This is stupid, nigga. This is stupid. Take us there, Casey.
How do I
You can't see what's happening. You don't know what's going on. Move with the bunny.
Nick Smalley on guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Play that shit.
Dog.
I hear you. I hear you in here.
I hear you. I hear you.
So good on my eardrums. Yeah.
This shit is goofy as fuck, bro. And this dirty ass takes off. I fuck with it. I fucked with it. In Act 4? That was the end of Act 4, bruh. No fucking way. Ain't this just a rewind? Or is it another one? That's just a rewind. Man. The fact that this nigga John is just casually hugging Rose's mom is frightening me. I don't know, bruh. That shit is goofy as fuck. Psych. It'll be a few more pages. Okay. Heard you. What's happening, yeah? What's going on? Dave, get your... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, he did. He just tossed himself out the fucking window. Dave, what's it smell like? What? Your blood. Fuck off. Dave, give it a little taste for me. Tell me what human blood tastes like. I've been so curious. You're the annoying blind one, aren't you? Yeah. She just said, yeah, no, that's me. Dave told me about you. God, too many Daves. It's like this big asshole and cool guy party. But someone forgot to invite all the cool guys. Low-key cooked. She cooked. I ain't gonna lie, she cooked. Man, I'm telling you, burns like that are unreal. Where do you even get a burn? That's sick. I bet you can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and fall down all these burns. No, you messed that up. Dave, is this you? It get me every time. It get me every fucking time. Oh, that shit get me every time. I don't know why. This is a funny ass bit, man. This is a fucking funny bit. Did you try to draw shades on his face and miss? What's even the point? He's already wearing. Wait. I didn't even peep he was already wearing. I didn't even peep he was already wearing shades. Oh my fucking god, dog. She's funny as fuck. It's so perfect. That is so you. Bad at aiming. I appreciate the follow. It took me a minute. It took me a second. This is moronic. Dave, tell me what your blood smells like, or I'll make another one. And I know these hurt your feelings. I don't know what it smells like or tastes like, but I sure as hell know what it looks like. Like a fucking symphony of my retinas. Shit is beautiful like a little vermilion picnic on my hands. Every day I open my eyes, I find poetry and even the simplest things. Just one of these little joys in life you take for granted, you know? That's just correct. And he's such an asshole. This nigga's a fucking dickhead. He like, nah, I don't know what it smells or tastes like, but it looked crazy. You wouldn't believe what this shit looked like. Hey, Dave, man. Hey, Dave, you my fucking nigga, man. You my fucking nigga, dog. You my fucking nigga. He says it's one of those little joys of life you take for granted, you know? This miraculous gift of vision. Yo, you are an asshole. You are a fucking dickhead. Dave, check it out. I figured it out. This has got to be you. Another nigga wearing shades already. Hey, man. I like they dynamic, yo. These two motherfuckers, get these niggas in the room together, man. Get these two motherfuckers in the room together right now, please. Oh my god. I could give myself a hernia trying to be as big a douche as that guy. I could try, but it would wind up like a motorcycle stunt going horribly wrong. My broken body would flop and tumble around like a rag doll. Oh God, I can't breathe. And yet, as much as that guy is the tooliest dude I could ever hope to meet, he and I would still get along famously. Because we both can see. Just him and me, having a sea party. Like a couple of eagle-eyed bros peeping shit up into the wee hours. Dave, can I come to your sea party? I guess, but you'll have to be careful not to stumble around bumping into all the gorgeous masterpieces hanging around everywhere. God, so beautiful to look at with my perfect eyesight. Can I lick the paintings? Yeah, that's fine. Hey man, every time I think they can't make another Pestalog, they can't. The Pestalog, it ain't never gonna be a Pestalog that top my last favorite Pestalog. God damn it, they do it again. They keep doing it. They just keep on keeping on, man. As this was fucking funny. This right here, dog. This man, Dave. This is my nigga. This is my fucking nigga. He said, I don't know what it tastes like, and I don't really know what it smell like, but I for sure know what it looked like, nigga. Not many can say the same. Get trolled by 18. Oh shit. Jade, hi. Is your robot nearby? Where you can type because you're asleep? Oh, yes, it appears so. Okay, in that case, are you having a pleasant nap? I guess. I've been pretty busy here. I've had to stay asleep for a long time because John is supposed to wake up soon, but he just won't wake up. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be the one to wake him, but I don't know what to do. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was looking to see if I could see him be awake in the future, but I can't see in his dreams or anything. Oh, well, thanks for trying anyway. But you will wake up soon, it looks like. So maybe this means you have success. I hope so. What am I doing when I wake up? Oh, goodness. There's so much going on. And there's a lot of trouble that you're in. Oh, no. But what it comes down to is that you don't have much time anyway. This is your last day before you can make the rift. And then I can't see what happens after that anymore. Which is okay with me, because to be honest, seeing your whole big confusing future and past is kind of overwhelming. Yes, I know what you mean. It's so complicated and I don't even know what I should be accomplishing. I think using these gadgets and things and my timeline advantages to play pranks on you, that sounds like it would be fun. But you guys never even play pranks on me. You were always just kind of mean. Sorry. I think the idiotic thing about trolling is if you use it to troll people, I think you're just as likely to get trolled yourself. Maybe even more badly. Which I think is what is going on here, just between you and me. Well, I know I haven't trolled you guys. Or not yet. No, but you sort of are. My friend is going crazy. He wants to talk to you. He left you a message a long time ago on your timeline. Talk to him when your robot blows up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Does it really blow up or was that another trick? I don't know. I can't see it blow up in your future, not on screen. I mean, there are a lot of explosions all the time anyway. Too many explosions. You could ask me in the future. Okay, I'll ask. Okay. You said, yes, it did blow up. And you talked to him. And, then you said he was actually a pretty nice guy. Which I thought was weird. Is he not a nice guy? Not really. Well, maybe he's just been going through some tough times. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. For whatever it's worth, I think you're a pretty nice guy too. Okay, thank you. Also, you seem to be the only one who ever thinks to talk to me while I'm asleep. Why is that? Oh, I guess that it makes sense. Because you have a robot to let you say things that happen on Prospect. And I'm curious. Because the only time I ever had fun playing this game was when I was asleep. But now all our dream selves are dead. Oh no! Dream selves can die? Yeah. I never knew that. Or even thought about it. I guess it makes sense though. Yeah. So enjoy your nap. While it lasts. Bye! He don't got a single troll where he need to be doing this. He don't got a single petrolog where he needs to do all that. I kind of like this nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of fuck with this nigga. Rose, get trolled by GA. He on some bull. I see what you did there. Hello again. Are we friends yet at this point in time? I would speculate that if we are not by now, then it is probably not to be. Pardon? Furthermore, which Rose have you chosen to be this time? The stupid Rose or the smart Rose? I'm a little busy. It sounds like you are attempting to be the smart Rose this time. Please take note of the subtle scorn underlying the selection of the word attempting. Smart Rose should get a kick out of that. Smart Rose is all about the subtle scorn, isn't she? That sounds about right. Whereas Dumb Rose doesn't capitalize letters, even when discussing the proper names of human monsters in Earth cinema. I think you should establish a greater commitment to a single role-playing scenario. Honestly, I was looking forward to playing along and reading your Dumb Rose script for our next conversation, but it turned out there was a perfectly logical explanation for it all. Imagine my disappointment, while I imagine yours once you finally catch on. I suddenly don't understand anything. What are you talking about? I'd love to explain it in detail and cause some sort of time paradox, but you see, and this revelation may be as startling as any, I'm a little busy. I believe I understand. It was I who did something to provoke your scorn in a previous conversation, one which I have not had yet.
No bother.
The Emerald Hound, I appreciate the follow. Yes, that is definitely a conclusion you have just now drawn. The only thing left to do is ride out the next several conversations while you maintain that understanding, and while I maintain the chilly facade you have grown to so enjoy from Smart Rose. Which shouldn't be too difficult because, have I mentioned, I'm busy. Goodbye. Fine. Keep getting trolled by GC. Okay. Dave, I finally got it. Oh, hell. I finally figured it out, once and for all. This is you. Yo, I'm so close to crying, cuz this shit is killing me, dog. And the funniest part about this shit is that it's Back to the Future pinball. It's like she ain't even find an actual picture from Back to the Future. This fake ass Michael J. Fox and this fake ass Doc Brown, whose real name I fucking forget. Like it'd have been one thing to find an actual picture of them. Nah, she said the pinball version. This shit is frying me, man. Everything all wrong. He got all knowledge. Okay, that's pretty amazing. Oh God, it's so perfect. Just a cool dude and his bro right there, adventuring through time and playing pinball and bro heaven together. Tell me that isn't so fucking perfect. Hey, speaking of which, where is my bro anyway? I haven't seen him at all since I got here. Dave Sprite doesn't know. You can see everything that goes on, right? Or like smell it or whatever. How does it even work? How do you use a computer and know what's going on? It doesn't make sense. My face doesn't make sense. Dave, your face doesn't. Damn it. Ha ha ha. But actually, your face does make sense. To my nose and my tongue. Ew. I'm sorry, Dave, that you will never experience the sensory bouquet that I enjoy every day. That I ensconce myself in like a warm and comfy bathrobe made of flavor and melody. Oh, okay. So the dumbest and most far-fetched explanation imaginable. Okay, got it. Anyway, I don't know where your bro is. As far as I can tell, you never see him again between now and the rift. Too bad he won't be around to bail you out again like he did when you entered. Man, don't remind me about that. So embarrassing. It's okay, I won't tell John about it. I know that's what you're worried about. Okay, cool. But look, you don't need to be upset about not having your bro to lean on anymore. Who's upset? About time the dude gave me some space. Blah. Okay, whatever. Whatever you say. But that's not the point. The point is, I will help you instead, Dave. Is that cool? I guess. I know everything that's going to happen to you. I can tell you before it happens. So you can be ready. And not have to go back in time and get killed all the time. And stand on a toilet looking at your own blood for 10 minutes. Alright, so what's next? First, you go through the gate. And when you go through, you will go to another place in your wild cherry lava land. And you will quickly meet some friendly crocodiles. They will try to eat you. But that's just their way of being friendly. You shouldn't be scared. Why would I be scared? Dave, please. You are crying like a little boy. It's happening right in front of my nose. Your tears taste delicious. Kind of like something you wouldn't know about. A troll delicacy called cotton candy. We have cotton candy, dump ass. Descend. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. Hero Roger with the 5 gifty, I appreciate it. Damn. Feels the aura? Damn! He's hacking that motherfucker. Oh shit. Here come King Vaughn. Damn! No, oh my god! He was a serial killer! Look at these kids, man. Y'all gotta do something about him, boy. This nigga like Madara Uchiha, boy. The nigga just running through niggas on the battlefield. My goat, boy, my goat. Damn. Fuck. Oh my god, nigga. Boy, this nigga's a problem. We gotta do something about his ass. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Do that nigga, bro. Do his What the fuck? That shit was giving off Rainbow Monkey vibes. 1,500 bits. I appreciate it, Pokemon trainer. This gotta be when he wake up. Wake your ass up, man. Damn. You wake up. Smacking the hell out this nigga. John. Spring into action, nigga. Spring into action. Woo! Oh my god, the aura, bro. This shit don't make no fucking sense. The aura. That shit was tough. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Let's spin that motherfucker back one time. let's spin that motherfucker back one time. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was too hard. I ain't gonna lie. No bother. Ronaldo, I appreciate the follow. I had to spin that motherfucker back. I'm sorry. I gotta watch that motherfucker again. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas was doing all this in Flash, bro. When I had Flash, I was making a bunch of garbage, a bunch of straight bullshit. I gotta see if I can ever dig up some of my old ass Flash cartoons, bruh. My shit was dog. They was ass. This nigga, he'll probably, we gotta do something about his ass. We gotta do something about his ass. He doing the BLM finish. Why the button say 88? Look, he scared me. He's scaring the hell out of me. Damn, she bad. Fuck! My fault, I'm sorry. Circle with the sub, I appreciate this nigga. 40 months? God damn, nigga, super OG. Bro was gonna keep giving it to this nigga, man. Real Brave Ice? I appreciate the follow. stay like, nigga! Wake your stupid ass up! Smacking the hell out of his ass. Hey man, hey, but look though. She good though, right? She good though, right? She good? She good, right? She good though, right? She good though, right? She good though, right? She good though, right? He's so tough. Sources tell me Jade is stable. Please, God, no, dead ass. Usually when I say that shit, I'm just playing. But dog, please, if Jade not stable, nigga, I'm oh, y'all gonna see a grown man cry on this motherfucker, or a grown day. Y'all gonna see a grown any odd cry on this motherfucker, man. We are Jade Harley. We carry the flame. All right, bro. That shit was hard, bro. That shit was hard. Okay, now it's the end of Act 4. It's the end of Act 4 for real. Okay. Okay, damn, I forgot about the game fact entries. Oh, shit. This is my final entry. My co-players and I have made every earnest attempt, with occasional relapse, to play this game the right way. I have been meticulous in documenting the process to help our peers and successors through the trials should we fail. In my hubris, I believe these classes were relegated to the earthbound. The who? But in even this quaint supposition, I was in error. Our otherworldly antagonists have assured us of our inevitable failure repeatedly, while the gods whisper corroboration in my sleep. I believe them now. Oh, hold on. I just blew up my first game. I'm not sure why I did it, really. I'm not playing by the rules anymore. I will fly around this candy-coated rock and comb the white sand until I find answers. No one can tell me our fate can't be repaired. We've come too far. I jumped out of the way of a burning fucking tree, for God's sake. I have used a spell to rip this walkthrough from Earth's decaying network and sealed it in one of the servers floating in the furthest ring. The gods may disperse the signal throughout the cosmos as they wish. Perhaps it will be of use to past or future species who, like us, have been ensnared by Skya's malevolent tendrils. In case it wasn't clear, magic is real. Pardon me, my egress. You're on your own now. Woo! What? Wait! Oh, where? Fuck! Somebody get Pinkie Pie! Somebody get... At least, okay, look, bro. But fuck it. It ain't Photoshop, but fuck. It's cool, man. It's cool. Fuck it. It's cool. Fuck it, my fault. Tears of my eyes. Alright, my fault. I was just scrolling. Let me analyze. Was these the gods? Hours in the future. The warrior recalls another broken planet home. Another cloth his garb. Land and rags fit for the wayward. A villain becomes a vagabond. The recent past is recalled. Jeez. An accursed mascot is located among fallen brethren. His visage reviled. Yeah. Tear the head off that motherfucker. What are we, some kind of wayward vagabond? A rag of souls drifts from the heavens. Its owner, a mystery. I can't, no, chill. Chill. My head hurt. My head just started hurting, bruh. Nah, don't do this to me. 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 Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't do this. Hey man. Hey man. Hey.
No bother.
Hero Wiser with another 5 gifty. I appreciate it. Damn, we close. I might have to do. Might have to go to midnight. Might have to go to midnight. What you mean, man? Hey man, what you mean, bro? Hey man, what you mean, gay? What you mean? Damn, and they just said the dream selves can die, bro. I want all Jades alive, nigga. I want all of them alive. I don't care that it's just a dream version. It's fucking me up either way. Shadow. Hey man, stop! Everybody stop! Oh, that's Sir Lancelot. I ain't worried about that name, man. That's Sir Lancelot, man. Fuck him. Wolfie. Wait, hold on. Everybody stop rolling. Everybody stop. Oh, let me, y'all. Yeah, Stop. A boy finds a dead friend. A ring recovered. The boy sees himself in a cloud. His destination revealed. Bro, you need to get it back in blood, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You need to go kill everybody. Hours in the future. A mistress becomes a mendicant. The recent past is recalled. Smoking a communication device is borrowed. A rendezvous arranged. Jesus of Nazareth. We don't give a fuck about him. The Slayer is summoned. The collateral presented. Nigga think he Thanos? The troll is beckoned. The bargain honored. The boy finds the castle. His courier's path crossed. She's sick of this shit, nigga. She tired, boy. The mail is delivered. An obligation satisfied. The package is open. Letters read. John, from what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boom duck you do too. Boom buck, you do too. I think we're birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we're gonna meet someday. I hear you like movies, is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? Fire. Classic. So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. Oh, you're right, this is a different green. Who? It's Jay's friend, Faye. Oh, true. It's Wade. Yo, it's Wade. Mysterious green nigga. All right, I'm gonna take it from the top. Take it from the top. John, from what I hear tell, you've been through a bit of an adventure by the time you're reading this. That's so great. I love adventure, and I would bet my bottom boom buck you do too. I think we're birds of a feather, John. I'm pretty eager to meet you. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned we're gonna meet someday. I hear you like movies, is that right, John? I love movies too. Have you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's? So friggin' hilarious. It's hard to talk to Jade about movies because she doesn't really know about movies, but I'm sure you know that. Boring. Haha. Just kidding, Jade. You know I love you and I think you're a blast. Okay, speaking of Jade, we spent quite a long time working on this present for you. It was a big team effort. Okay, I had to do quite a lot of arm twisting to get her to go along with helping me make such an oddball present for you and so well in advance. But I had my arms sort of twisted myself to get this going in the first place. But then she came around to the idea because she can see the future. Pretty amazing if you ask me. It'll all be clear later. Gad Zeus, with all this arm twisting, I've been getting a good workout. We should wrestle when we meet, John. I love to wrestle, but I don't get a chance to wrestle with anyone that much. Do you like to get into fisticuffs, John? Scrums and whatnot? Me too. Anyway, you should listen to Jade from here on out too, John. Or here on out, John. Because she sure seems to know what's best for you. Whatever your adventure throws at you, I'm sure she'll tell you you can handle it. She believes in you. There's another page to this letter. There's another letter from a different author. Dear John. Ah! Dear John, happy birthday! Even though it's super late, and you probably went through a lot of trouble to get it, I really hope this present cheers you up. You looked so sad while you were reading my letter. Which is to say, the one you're reading now. I can explain. You see, when I go to sleep, in my dreams, I wake up on the moon of a planet called Prospect. By now, you must know about this place. I have lived there in my dreams most of my life, and I made so many friends there over the years. And you were there too, but you were asleep. The fact that you are awake now, I think, means all my friends are in trouble. You're awake because it's your job to help them. We'll both help them. But, I know these things because while I was on the moon, whenever it passed through Skya, I could see a lot of things in the clouds. The past, the future, stuff about our friends, and stuff about you. Now that you're awake, and apparently at the center of Skya, wow, you should be able to see stuff in the clouds too. Maybe you already have. About this present, my pen pal helped me work on it. He included a letter too. He's really funny and silly. I like him a lot, and I think you would too. It took a long time between the two of us, and sure, the present looks like a fun and completely ridiculous thing to get, but it's also really important. You're getting it exactly when you need it most. Maybe that's hard to believe, but it's true. I saw it happen already. I don't see everything, John, and I definitely don't know everything that's gonna happen. But when I do know something, I always try to do my best to help people in the future. When I'm supposed to, that is. You'll get the hang of it. John, I'm really looking forward to seeing you when you wake up. It's been nice playing with my Prospidian friends and all, but also kind of lonely knowing you were in the other tower sleeping and having lousy dreams. I'm not sure where I am when you're reading this, but I'm sure I'll make it down to you. I'll make it down to where you are soon. Jeez, how do you get down there? Oh well, I'll find out. I can't wait to fly around the moon with you and show you all my favorite places. Hey man, Noir, I'm coming to kill you, nigga. I'm coming to kill you, buddy. I'm coming to fucking kill you, nigga. I'm coming to kill you. It'll be so much fun. Jade. No, man. Hold on. Hey. I was just joking. I was just playing. Come on, buddy. Come on, man. Hey. I was trolling. You ain't never. I was trolling. It was a prank. This is a prank, bro. What you? A boy's grief is interrupted. His ring sought. Hey, John, eat that motherfucker, bro. Eat it. What the fuck? The toy has taken a new master. The tactician a misstep. Check. Hours in the future. A regulator becomes a renegade. The recent past is recalled. A temple is fled and soon revisited. A nearby laboratory is also revisited. Its satellites dispatched. Hey, you can't be here. I low-key don't even know the command. Okay, so a sleeping boy is found, rumbling, ominous.
No bother.
Late Blossoming, I appreciate the follow. The lab is in flight. It exits inoperative. Another public servant makes a sacrifice. A citizen's safety is secured. Okay, maybe he ain't such a fucking chud, man. A tyrant is retreating. A battleship landing. Nah, bro. Nah, bruh. Gramps! Gramps! I'm really crying, bruh. Like, I really got tears in my eyes, guys. This shit is fucked up. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. A grandfather mourns. I don't know why I said it like that. A grandfather mourns. A family tradition honored. Nah, bro. This shit is sick. A queen mourns. A kingdom bid farewell. Hours in the future. It's my first time catching one of these streams live. Just got caught up on the vibes. How you doing? How you doing? You came in at a very sad part of my life. a real sad moment of my life right now. Her journey through the windswept must be walked alone. Her entourage bid farewell. A queen becomes a question. And then years. A key is employed. A command station repaired. We pledge allegiance? Yo, mayor, hey, yo, the mayor, that's my fuck the mayor, that's my motherfucking president, man. That's my president. There's another cloud. And inside, a dark laboratory, unused for years. And inside, a fourth wall, pilfered from a bureaucrat's office and absconded with years ago. It isn't turned on. But if it was, this is almost certainly what we would see. Recap 2? Yeah, buddy, this is about to be long. Yep. Act 5! Elsewhere in Paradox Space, we examine another planet, forgotten by time. But we were shy to remember. What was this planet's name? Enter name. Oh, haha. Nice one, Smarty Pants. Really hilarious. But let's get real here. No more clowning around. Do I gotta try again. Chat, be chill. Be chill now. No spoils. Because Koff will put this motherfucker on lockdown. That's much better. In fact, as it happens, your guess is precisely correct. What are the odds? We examined the planet Alternia. Somewhere on this planet, there's a young Oh! Wait a minute! Hold on, bro. Hold on. Since we about to tap, bro, I'm about to run downstairs real quick because I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty as fuck. But I'm about to run downstairs real quick. Also, I'm gonna just take a little bathroom break. You know what I mean? Fuck it, little bathroom. See, new gens, what y'all gotta know about me is I pee a lot. I drink a lot of water and I pee a lot. So I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, and then we gonna tap in. Go piss, girl. Oh god. Oh god. Yo, this nigga Cork is a sicko. That's why I put that nigga in that goddamn FNAF video. This nigga go tweet like a Trolls character and then with like a squeaky bed gif. Like, nigga, what?
What the fuck is good with that nigga, bro?
Hey, somebody clip this and send it to him, bro. You are a weird ass bitch.
A Trolls character, nigga?
I swear to God, bro.
Y'all talking about niggas being horny for the troll characters?
Yeah.
Bro, that was such a thing to see on my timeline when I looked at Twitter.
Dog, I bet you talking about Corey too, bro. That's the craziest.
Hey, bro, that's your Ufi.
Hey, but that's my nigga though. But like, nigga strange. Hey, so, that somebody for real gotta clip this and send it to me. Firebomb a Walmart. True. Firebomb a Walmart right now. This is an actual endorsement from twitch.tv/Fortune Ramen. Firebomb a Walmart. That no comedy style, no joke. I'm telling you to do this. Get you a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook. Learn how to make a firebomb, a Molotov, something. Go to your local Walmart and at the busiest hour with the most people in there, make sure some kids in there too. Bomb the Walmart. I'm not joking. Kick, are you ready? Yo, bring me the bag. I'm about to get banned, yo. Nah, let me. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiance? Well, shit, how old is she and what she look like? Yeah, it could be. Oh, never mind. Hey, this stream is... I'm deleting this VOD, cuz. Hey, this VOD is getting lost, boy. Hey, this VOD is getting lost. This VOD is lost media. This VOD is lost media. I gotta learn an instrument, bro. I have to. Alright, man. Let me load this game up. Tweet sent. We ready. We about to get active. My fault. Still, I did not have that shit.
Honestly could warrant its own episode. But for today, we're gonna
I wasn't making fun of it. I was saying that I would have sex with it.
Tagline, 40 kids, one town, no adults. It would see these children try to rebuild the abandoned town.
Please be for. I'm sorry, my fault.
Town in an attempt to fix their forefathers.
Hey, 3D Feet Poser Pro demo right now, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Please put those dogs away. Now I'm gonna show y'all the animations though. You know what I'm saying? Like you got Pose 02, Pose 03, Pose 09A. You know what I mean? You got Pose Base 001. Damn, y'all saw the Illuminati clip? We don't fuck with Illuminati, man. We don't fuck with her. Y'all know that meme of we don't fuck with her. We don't fuck with her. What is this clip lineup? Look. Don't worry about it. That was before the Illuminati stuff. Exactly. All right, man. I'm geek, bro. We about to meet the trolls for real. Hive mint. Yo! What up, gang?
No bother.
Pumpkin Warlock 69, I appreciate the follow. This young troll stands in his respite block. It just so happens that today, the 12th bilunar perigee of the 6 dark seasons equinox, is the day of this young troll's larval awakening, as known as his wriggling day. Though it was 6 solar sweeps ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. 6 Alternian solar sweeps, for convenient reference, is equivalent to... Aki with the sub, I appreciate it, gang. Is equivalent to 13 Earth years. Earth, also for convenient reference, is a planet that does not exist yet. What would the name of this young troll be? We finally learning these niggas' names, bro, where I am. You enter something predictably derogatory, and this guy gets fed up by your shenanigans in record time. This guy has a lot of troll pals, and their adventures are going to be quite extensive and convoluted, to an even greater degree than one perhaps may be accustomed. He thinks that if you think that we have time to drag out every little gag and expected pattern along the way, you've got another thing coming. He thinks you should cram that sobering understanding in your chitinous windhole and tamp it down hard with your ugly, stupid-looking cartilage nub. All right, man, calm down, nigga. All right, what's your fucking name then, buddy? Oh, this Karkat, I did not, because I know some of them niggas' names. I mean, I know their names, but I don't know who they go to. So I've known Karkat Vantas for the long. He was the first troll name who I knew. I did not know this was CG though. Your name is Karkat Vantas. As was previously mentioned, it is your Reaping Day, which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary of if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty, and somewhat. Wait, hold on, bro. I just realized this thing got. No, I just peeped, bro. These niggas. So these niggas got our movies, but they just troll versions of our actors with dummy long ass titles, bruh. 51st Dates is the title is the whole goddamn poster. Hitch is one word, and that's right, me. That's right, me. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna keep it above 50. I don't know what movie this is. I'm gonna keep it above. All right, my fault. I just peeped that shit though. Equally plenty and somewhat related to that topic are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. You should really be embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you are not. You like to program computers, but you are notoriously pretty awful at it. Your programs invariably damage the machines on which they are executed, which is just as well since you like to believe you specialize in computer viruses. Nigga think he's Cyrus. When you mature, you aspire to join the ranks of the most lethal members of your society, the Threshcutioners. You like to practice with your really cool sickle, but just wind up looking like kind of a doofus by yourself in your room. You like to chat with some of your other troll pals, most of which drive you batshit up the fucking belfry. You have been trying out a new chat client beta called Trollian, and you are not really sure what you think about it yet. Your troll tag is Carcinogenesis, and you speak in a manner that is almost exclusively ornery all the time. Later you will play a game with 5 other friends, and go on a big adventure with them. This game, for convenient reference, is a game that does not exist yet, but it will soon. What will you do? Examine slimy purple pod. Nigga, that's where you sleep? It is your Raccoon, full of nourishing soper slime. Every young troll enjoys the cozy embrace of such a vessel each night, and the relaxing ooze helps assuage the terrible visions of blood and carnage that plague the dark subconscious of your species. It's so inviting. A few minutes couldn't hurt. Get in. Okay, this sure is cozy and all, but you can't be napping it all day like a chump. Damn it, you're a busy guy. You're sort of a big deal. Goddamn slime. Now you have to change your clothes too. What were you thinking? Luckily all your clothes are the same. Trolls think fashion is stupid. Examine the movie posters. Okay, it's time to get serious here. Sweet troll Gigas. Let's get real and get down to some major business. You space out and get caught up reading the titles of the films for about 5 minutes. Wow, these movies are great. You don't care what anyone says. Pure magic. Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal constant. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. This movie, okay, this one even you have a hard time defending, but still it's so good. I like 51st Dates. I like it. It's been a minute since I've seen it, but I like it. The best thing about it is how Troll Sandler doesn't make you want to punch anything. Like nothing at all. Really hard or anything. Capture log sickle. Oh shit, these niggas got inventories too? Oh fuck. Damn, you got Krona? Somebody pulled, what's that nigga weapon name? I forget. You grab your trusty sickle. with your encryption modus. To retrieve it, you'll need to hack the code to open the card vault left behind. Ragnarok, thank you. This will obviously prove to be a completely ridiculous and untenable way of managing an inventory, and lead to a great many follies. Later on, you would swap your modus with your hacker friend, a guy who, unlike you, happens to be competent with programming. It would only make sense. But for the time being, it makes your life kind of a nightmare. There are so many stupid things that happen because of this modus. So many you just have no idea. Take the card vault. God damn it! You hear some unhappily grumbling through the hole below. This was not the coolest thing you could have done just now. Examine the large black book. You make quite sure not to capture log it, and simply pick it up and read it. Ath, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Chapter 1. Prepare your Ath file. Dig your grave. Upon the pit. For death begins with life's first breath, and life begins at touch of death. Troll Will Smith. Troll Will Smith said that, okay. Tilda Ath? Till death. No, that's good. That's fucking good. That's fucking good. That's fucking good. Till death this. Look, bro. I dropped out of school. I went to school for video game programming. I dropped out. So I recognize this as some sort of object-oriented programming, but I don't know exactly what it means. It is a thick programming manual called Till Death, a handbook for the imminently deceased. Till Death is an insufferable language to work with. Its logic is composed of nothing but infinite loops, or at best, loops of effectively interminable construction. The above page is in the intro section documents the simplest possible Till Death code structure. Any code deviating from this basic structure will not compile. You have a whole bunch of code samples you've been messing around with on your computer. It's been frustrating at best, and debilitating to your machine at worst. Leave your room. Nigga like me? Shit. I know a little bit of C#, like a little bit. I probably the best thing I'm with, probably Python. That was the one course I actually completed. You step outside your respite block, onto one of your hive's numerous extraterrestrial landing slats. You were allowed to design this hive when you were young, after you emerged victorious from your trials deep in the brooding caverns. You have lived here with your custodian ever since. It's almost as if your people have placed great cultural importance on teaching children to become architecturally adept while very young. It has been this way since ancient times. No one seems to know why that is. Getting to build your own hive at a young age using whatever meandering design you chose likely has left you jaded to the notion of customizing your abode. You certainly wouldn't get all that worked up about a game that happened to allow you to do such a thing. At least not for that reason. Examine neighborhood. Hive bin. The long rings are empty. Blood skims the voids in your porous cranial plates, as if grazing the hollow of a thresh stem, or say, an abandoned cocoon. A sour note is produced. It's the one agitation plays to make its audience squirm. It's your sixth wriggling day, and as with all five preceding it, blah 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 blah. Look, I'm like, damn, he don't get a flash. Fuck it. You don't have time for fancy poetry. It's almost as useless as those arm swing flappy things on mailboxes, assuming you even knew what those were, which you don't. Trolls don't have mail. Mail is almost as useless as poetry to them. Poetry is the swing arm flappy dealy of words, and mail is the red tilty lever doodad of giving people shit. Frankly, you don't know about things skimming voids or grazing hollows or whatever. You've got ambition. You were meant to be a big shot. To be in charge of something huge and really important, and to be totally ruthless about it. You just haven't found the dominion in which you're destined for greatness yet, or even a vague concept of it. You haven't found your purpose, but you will tonight. You stew in your own impotent aggravation in the cool dust breeze. During the dark seasons, it remains dusk for most of the day. It can stay dark for many bilunar perigees at a time. But even if it didn't, you would still have this feeling. You have a feeling it's going to be a long night. Woo! Woo! Fuck a long day, boy. It's gonna be a long night. Ooh! Go back inside. Nigga, is that troll Fresh Prince, cuz? You head back into your what? You head back into your block and hit up your computer station. No word from any of your loudmouth pals. No news is good news. Sweet music to your auricular sponge clots. Check out magazine. It's the latest issue of Game Grub. This one appears to boast about exclusive leaks. They all boast about that. You're not even really sure what it means. Check out DVD. It's the Thresh Prince. My fault. It's the Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. Okay. It is a DVD of one of your favorite series, The Thresh Prince of Bel-Air. It's about a green Thresh-Kushner cadet who sasses up the Blue Bloods and his Flay Squad pretty good. Their blood is literally blue. Lousy snobs. But Troll Will Smith shows them all how to loosen up. He's pretty much your hero. Troll TV shows have shorter titles than Troll movies because TV is a much newer form of media in their society, which is a good thing because it would be pretty hard to make this funny joke otherwise. True. Get down to business on computer. The music kind of loud? I got you.
No bother.
Walk through Genesis? I appreciate the follow. Okay, enough messing around. Time to get some work done. Maybe a little programming. Oh, God. It figures that installing this new beta chat client would open the floodgates. All your moron friends are going to be hounding you relentlessly. Not that they needed any excuse before. You wonder what this chump wants. Answer Troll. Terminally capricious. This a new nigga, right? We haven't seen this? Neutral. Okay, thank you. Because I'm like, my memory. What is up, my inverter brothers? What in the sweet almighty taint chaffing fuck do you want? Not a motherfucking thing, bro. Other than I be checking out how my best fucking motherfucking friend is at, yo. I really can't stand you, and I hate how you type. It just bothers me so much. Have I mentioned that? You say it pretty much every time we talk, yeah. But I don't have to. See? But I mean, man, this feels so motherfucking unnatural and shit. You just gotta be going with what feels right, right where your head. Wait, you just gotta be going with what feels right and where your heart's up in, you know? Best friend? I wonder what kind of shitty thing I did to deserve such an awful best friend. Or maybe what terrible thing I'm going to do and get punished for in advance. Maybe I'm just like preemptively the worst fucking piece of trash who ever lived and don't even know it yet. But hey, look, your friendship is exhibit A, I guess. It's such a beautiful thing, this troll disease called friendship. Friendship isn't a disease, shit sponge. It's like a mistake, a big joke of nature. It's a miracle. Oh no, don't start with miracles again. Man, everywhere I look, all I see is motherfucking miracles. It's so spiritual, all these miracles and shit. Okay, like just be taking this shit, just be taking this fucking Tints bottle of fucking Faygo I just cracked up open. Hey, man. Is this supposed to be Troll Dave? Like, bro. I don't know, this nigga fried me. Okay, look, like just be taking this fucking Tints bottle of fucking Faygo I just cracked up open. And how it's being all like hissing and shit. Motherfucking hissing, man. Who went all and told us to do that? How would he even do that? It's crazy. It's a miracle. It's carbonation, you ignorant douche. Try getting school fed sometime instead of slurping down that weird swill all day and fondling your stupid horns. Oh no, bro. I don't want to know. Don't even tell me. Knowing shit just steals up all the fucking magic from my miracles like a motherfucking thief. And that ain't cool. Taylor, I appreciate the sub. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that? Hey, Faygo, hey, chill on Faygo. Chill on Faygo. Yeah, did y'all know that that's a Michigan product? This tea is fucking delicious. Sorry. The only miracle is that you like that disgusting sludge. Where do you even get that stuff? It's also a miracle how you dress like an imbecile and are basically the stupidest asshole I've ever known. Actually, you're right. There are miracles everywhere. I've been a fool. See, man? I'm straight up telling you. Miracles. It's like, all right, computers, right? What the fuck? Miracles is what? Fuck you. Fuck you for making me read that. Or fuck you for me just reading that. Anyway, what's up with your bad self? For serious here. Is there something big all going down? What? I heard something big was going all down. Just all be telling me all what motherfucking is up and all about. Stop saying all. Are you talking about TA's thing? Yeah, fuck yeah, man. So mysterious. I'm never getting ceased to be amazed by all these fucking mysteries life's got for us. Oh. Anyway, I don't know what's up with that. Maybe I'll talk to him tonight about it. Maybe I won't. It's probably just another one of his projects that winds up being completely useless and a huge waste of my time. Yeah, maybe. But he's your best friend though, so it's all cool. Anyway, I thought this sounded like a pretty big motherfucking deal, my man. Ah. What? Ah, bro, never mind. I just fucking did like to scare the shit out of myself. These damn horns. You've got to get rid of those things. They make it more embarrassing to know you, which is a friggin' miracle that that's even possible. Like, wow, God sure cooked up a doozy there. Twinkly-eyed son of a bitch just keeps you guessing, doesn't he? Man, you know you want to give my horns a good squeeze. Actually, you know what will be the miracle to end all miracles? It'll be if I ever meet a kid I despise more than you. That will make me a motherfucking convert. I'll see light so bright I'll need GC to walk me around so I don't bump into shit. Sign me up for your idiotic clown religion, okay? You fucking got it, brother. I like, hey, TC? I fuck with this nigga, man. Hey. Hey, this is my nigga right here. I fuck with him. Wait a minute, man. Is this nigga like a juggalo? Refresh the playlist and peep. I got that shit on shuffle, gang. Or at least it's supposed to be on shuffle. I don't think this shit has not been shuffling this whole time. I swear I'll put this shit on shuffle though. I'll refresh it. Peep the top. I got you. Now I'm putting it on shuffle though. I like this nigga, man. Whoa, what the motherfuck? Who's this motherfucker? It's cool. Life is like that sometimes. It's full of mysteries. You'll be doing one thing, then something else hits you just like that, and you roll with it. That's what you do when life hands you lemons. You sure as fuck don't make lemonade because who the fuck knows where that fucking shit comes from. It's squeezed out of miracles, it's weird. So what's this motherfucker's name? What's this nigga name, man? Your name is Gamzee Makara? Makara? I like this nigga, dog. You get pretty excited by clowns of a grim persuasion which may not be in full possession of their This nigga is a fucking juggalo. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so fucking dumb. You belong to a rather obscure cult, which foretells of a band of rowdy and capricious minstrels which will rise one day on a mythical paradise planet that does not exist yet. The beliefs of this cult are somewhat frowned upon by those dwelling in more common lawn rings. But you don't care. You gotta be going with what feels right at where your heart's up in, you know? You like to practice on your one-wheel device, which you are god-awful at because your feet do not reach the pedals. You enjoy a fine beverage and like to do a little baking sometimes. You got all these horns all over the place, and sometimes you step on them and scare the shit out of yourself. You like to chat a lot with your pal Karkat, who is usually pretty cranky, but he is your best friend. You have a lot of other great friends who you also like a lot. Your troll tag is terminally capricious, and you speak in a manner that is just a little bit whimsical. What will you do? Catalog the bottle of Fago. Oh, bro, what the fuck is your shit? You snag a bottle of Fago. To consume the beverage is what your fellow devotees refer to as kicking the wicked elixirs. It is cataloged through your miracle modus. You have absolutely no idea how this thing works. You don't want to know, because it's miraculous. I get it. No, I get it. I want you to know, back on Tumblr, when this shit dropped, people didn't know Fago was real. What the fuck? I guess it's regional. It's low-key regional. So I guess I get that. But damn, they didn't Google it? Catalog computer. You take your husk top. Sometimes you like to pick stuff up and watch the colors. It's so beautiful. Life is beautiful. Ride one-wheel device. I don't think you should do that, Gamzee. You decide to give this diabolical contraption another shot. Maybe one of these days you will get one more suited to your proportions. For now, this is all you have to work with. You just have to figure out how to stay on the thing without flying off the handle. Do these niggas got instruments? I guess a horn is an instrument. You do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle into a big pile of horns. Sample delicious pie cooling on the counter. I don't know, bruh. I don't know, gang. It's still piping hot, but you can't help yourself. You sneak a taste of the super slime pie. You aren't supposed to eat that slime. It does funny things to a troll. Oh, this nigga really, no, he really geeking. No, he really. Oh, he really a geeker. But you were never taught that on account of a lousy upbringing. Your custodian was always out to sea. That is where he is now. Maybe you'll go outside and see if you can spot him. Take a juggling club. Club card. Oh, yeah, club card. Okay.
No bother.
Arnezi? I appreciate the follow. I'll probably fuck your name up. I appreciate it though, regardless. You grab a juggling club. You'll need it if you're going to go out. It's dangerous to leave unarmed. Go outside. You leave your hive and head out to the beach. There's no sign of your custodian. You should not stay out here very long. The sea dwellers are quite hostile. Someone is bugging you. This is exciting. You're always down for shooting the wicked shit with anyone who will put up with you. Now, if only you could figure out how to get your husk top out of this stupid thing. It'll be a miracle if you can manage. Retrieve the husk top. Oh my god. You say a short prayer to your beloved mirthful messiahs and splash a pinch of special stardust on your face. Damn. Then they got the Fago Red too? Your Silodex launches your beverage far into the ocean. You wonder if you can just sort of reach over and answer troll. Hey, Gamzees, you want to play games with me? Hey, yeah, that sounds like the motherfucking shit, bitch tits. It sure is hard to ignore the weird things you say sometimes, but I'm gonna. The only reason I'm asking you is because your name is like game, and no other reason. Get it? Well, I heard of worse fucking reasons to be getting all about to do something. Honk. No, that should bother you, that reason. Why don't things like that bother you? No wonder Vantas can't stand you. But who cares about him? We're gonna have some motherfucking shitty bitches. We're gonna... Wait. But who cares about him? We're going to have some motherfucking shitty bitches playing together. Or whatever you said. So, is this the game I've heard about? The big Mr. Don't call them bitches, bro. Fags. I'm really trying to stop saying that shit, but I'm trying to stay true to the text. Except when it's an explicit slur. Then I, you know. Yeah. Whoa, okay. This is gonna be fucking insane. But can we play a little later? I'm outside keeping an eye out here for the old goat. You know how it is with family. No, not really. Dirt. Oh yeah, dirt. Way to go. How does that stupid bottle syrup of yours taste with your hoof so far up your mouth? Sorry. Anyway, I'll go inside in a while. Why don't you get Karkat to fire up that motherfucker with you? He likes games. Oh no. God, can you imagine all the bitching and moaning? I used to try and play stuff with him, but wow, did I learn my lesson. Alright. Well, I'll try to get in and get up on my chill real soon and we can play. Just give me a minute. Bullshit. You know you're just gonna sit there on the beach and space out and lose track of time. Hello? Gams? What? Oh man, sorry. I spaced out. Did you know how beautiful the sound of the ocean is? Have you ever seen the ocean? Or I mean, smelled it? I'm alive every time. You know what it reminds me of, bro? It reminds me of Toph, yo. I'ma laugh every time. I'ma laugh every fucking time. Get some Karkat, get some programming done, man. Get some programming done. Import universe. Oh man, see, this nigga about to give me back programming. I'm about to go make another cup of tea, but this shit is good. Finally, some peace and quiet. Now you can bear down on your coding. This will surely last all evening, without interruption. You reopen one of your till death projects you started recently. You're still horsing around with the conditions for terminating the loops. With many till death coders, this is import finite constructs and bind the loops to their lifespan. For instance, the main loop here will terminate on the death of the universe, labeled you. That way you only have to wait billions of years for it to end instead of forever. You have bound a subloop to the lifespan of the code's author, which is you. Any routine at the end will execute when you die. You figure this might be handy for coding something to release a final will and testament, or maybe some doomsday virus. You spend a lot of time thinking of ways to make the perfect doomsday virus. Conveniently absent from till death's extensive import library are entities with short lifespans, like a rapidly decaying particle that only lasts a millisecond sure would be handy. Or even a fruit fly or something. But no, coding with this language is all about finding ways to trick it into doing what you want. Your hacker buddy is obnoxiously good at it. He sent you some files which you still don't understand, but you're not going to admit that. He's even better at making viruses than you, which really gets stuck in your nook. Check out one of his files. Nope. This code, when executed, immediately causes the user's computer to explode and places a curse on the user forever, along with everyone he knows and everyone he'll ever meet. Not surprisingly, later on you would run this code in a fit of stupidity. You don't know how he does stuff like this. What does it even mean? It's nonsense. Is it even syntactically viable? Are you allowed to color text like that? Ugh. Maybe you should ask him about it sometime. Oh, speaking of the devil, here he is bugging you about something. Time to put on your game face and pretend you don't think very highly of his abilities. Answer troll. This nigga's mad. KK, don't flip your shit about this, but I'm setting you up to play a game with them people. Why would I flip my shit about that? Because you flip your shit about everything. Well, will you look at this? Here is my shit, and yet it remains unflipped. Just sitting there on the skillet, getting burned on one side. It's a miracle. Oh no, are you into miracles now too? Because if you are, you're fired preemptively from the game. Fuck no. Bother. Feel it, the cat. I appreciate the follow. Okay, nice. Miracles are like poop stains on God's underwear. Making fun of people's religion is the best thing to do. That's why he hides them. They're fucking embarrassing. God launders in mysterious ways. Right on. But let's shut our mouth a second and talk about this game. It'll only be a second, really. You don't have to do too much. Okay, good, because I'm pretty busy tonight. What is this thing anyway? Why all the secrecy? Well, the short story is that it's an immersive simulation that you play with a group. The long story is that the fate of our civilization depends on us playing it. I guess the long one was shorter than the short one. Fuck. That sounds like melodramatic bullshit, but coming from you, color me unsurprised. Screw you, Vantas. This fits more real than Kraft Grub Sauce. Right, okay. So you made this game? No. More like I adopted it. Or adapted it. From what? Some crazy technology AA dug out of some ruins. Haven't you talked to her about it? Man, no! I can't talk to her, she's so spooky. Finally out of mood eye, bro. You know you could just not go in there. I don't know, I think Worm might got a point, man. We might need to get rid of that shit. I ain't gonna look. No, I can't talk to her, she's so spooky. I don't know why most of our friends are such psychos. Probably it's because most trolls are. If you heard what I heard every night, I mean, wow, fuck. No, let's not talk about your weird mutant brain. And don't scan mine or whatever. It's off limits, you douche. I got somebody. So you really roll Luffy? Fuck. I thought they was just saying that to troll. That's fucked up. Stop talking about Moodai. I told you like a billion times. I can't do that, you nub slurping fuckpod. Why are you two up to the secret stuff? Why haven't you told me anything about this? KK, I'm sorry, but really it's kind of a private matter between me and her, and I'd appreciate it if that was respected. Oh God, stop being so sensitive. It's a repugnant quality. Okay, how about you take your own advice? You are such a blubbering hypocrite. You're lucky I'm so fucking magnanimous and charitable, cause otherwise, there's no chance I waste my time on you. What a load of shit. This act that you actually think you're a hotshot. You know you hate yourself. Nobody hates himself more than you, idiot. Yeah, well, I hate you way more than I hate myself, and that's fucking saying something. In fact, I hate you more than I hate myself, and you hate yourself, and you hate me combined. Oh, fuck that noise. In every leaking orifice is God. I fuck with the quirks, but God, I wish they used commas and periods. I wish just a little punctuation would save me. It would do me so good. You feel me? Just a little bit. Oh, fuck that noise. In every leaking orifice is God. You know I hate the combined product of you and myself more than you could ever begin to hate me and myself and you and yourself on your worst day. So fucking deal with it. Okay, timeout for the idiot. The idiot gets a timeout and shuts up for a second. That's you. Just tell me what to do about this game. Okay, well, I'll send you a download soon. I'm setting up 2 teams. Like 2 separate competing teams, so that there's a better chance of at least one group winning. And also, I guess, to see which one can win faster. Okay, let me guess. There's a red team and a blue team, right? Yeah, you're on the red team. I will be the leader of the blue. Okay, then I guess I can pick my teammates then. Bro, you're not the red team leader. Hey, you thought, boy. Hey, Karkat, you thought like a motherfucker, boy. I picked GC for that. What? Dude, I did not think you'd be interested in this. Don't act all offended. Oh, wow, now I see. Really fucking clever. Picking a blind girl to lead the team you're competing with. I knew you were a cheater, low-life fucking scumbag with no scruples or self-esteem and were basically worthless on every level, but somehow I'm still disappointed in you. Yeah, I am such an idiot for not rewarding your bubbly personality and impeccable people skills with a leadership gig. What an inconsiderate, knuckle sponge asshole I've been. I am a hatch leader and you know it. I know your filthy thief flap is fluttering in the profane breeze that's shooting out of your thinking meal tunnel. I do know that much. I didn't catch none of that last sentence, boy. I'm so honest. How do you get out of your cocoon in the morning knowing you're the worst thing a universe was ever responsible for? Also, it must be hard with your hands it must be hard with your hands to persistently bothering every mutated set of genitals peppering that ghastly husk of you pawn off as a body. Has a female ever looked at you without it at once turning skyward and erupting like a vomit volcano? Answer me that. This is so immature. I'm basically just laughing here at immature you are. Like I really give a fuck who the red leader is. You want to be the leader, fine. Talk to GC about it. I guess these conversations we have do get kind of embarrassing in retrospect. Are we not friends anymore because of stuff I said? You literally ask me this every time. Are you joking? I can't even tell anymore. It's a joke, moron. Honestly, I'm just glad nobody else is privy to our conversations. Actually, why don't we make a pact to delete this one from our logs? I'm just shuddering here, scrolling up and reading this. Yeah, okay. Sounds like someone downstairs is getting pretty crabby. This is not an encounter you were looking forward to. You'll probably put it off as long as you can manage. That nigga also don't want to go talk to his custodian. Yo! Why? Who's this young lady? Yo, she loves to draw. She loves to draw. Can't see what the fuck, but she loved to draw. And I like her room mad colorful. She just be walking around sniffing all this shit. Enter name. Ah, I've been seeing this name like a motherfucker. I ain't know who it went to. Your name is Terezi Pyro. Did I say it right? Y'all? You are pretty enthusiastic about dragons, but you have a particular affection for their colorful scales, which you gather and use to decorate your hive. Though you live alone, deep in the woods, you surround yourself with a variety of plushy pals known as scale mates. You often spend your days with them in rounds of live action. Oh, she's a LARPer. She's LARPing. Oh no. Oh no. She's LARPing, yo. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident.
No bother.
Philip the Cat, I appreciate the sub. You take an interest in justice, holding particular fascination for orchestrating the demise of the wicked. You have taken up study of brutal Alternian law, and surround yourself with legal books. Okay. You have no need for copies printed in troll braille, because you can smell and taste the words. You hope one day to join the honorable ranks of the legislators. Your troll tag is Gallows Calibrator, and you speak with the numerals the blind prophets once used. You are presently the leader of the red team, poised to begin a mysterious game with 5 other friends, in direct competition with another 6 of your friends, comprising the blue team. What will you do? Oh, buddy. Hey, I need a screenshot of this. Hey. Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately, nigga. Hey, that's going crazy. Hey, I'm about to fuck niggas up with this one. Motherfuckers like, I don't want to play Resident Evil. I just watched a playthrough. Cut to the chase and begin LARPing immediately. All right. It's pretty hard to live action roleplay when there is no one who is alive nearby. But all of your scale mates are alive to you. At least you pretend to believe that to annoy people. You prepare a new campaign for one of your favorite scenarios, court block drama. His honorable tyranny presides. On trial is an especially detestable fellow, Senator Lemonsnout. You have sparred with this scumbag before. Tonight he faces justice. You will play the role of the prosecuting attorney. On Alternia, there is no such thing as a defense attorney or a defense. In a court block, the word defense itself is offensive. Yo, we need ace attorney, but I guess we need ace prosecuting attorney. There's no limit to the LARP. Interrogate. Most of the interrogation is in the intimidating silence. Slap him around a bit. Oh! You don't want to slap too hard. Enough to sting, but not to bruise. It must be methodical, businesslike, and persistent. You only stop when you smell tears. Bam! Mr. Senator, you smell very nice. Your luscious yellow scales are like the sweetest gumdrops to the prosecution's nose. But your deceit stinks. Did you honestly think you could dip your corpulent snout into the imperial beetle coffers like that and get away with it? Did you think your revolting abuse of the public trust would go unnoticed? Think again, Senator. A good senator. While the prosecution may be blind, rest assured, the League of Legislators sees all. Call a witness. Oh, well played, Lemon Snout. Well played. The prosecution's key witness murdered. How convenient. The court block has little choice but to acknowledge your cunning. You have earned just a teensy sliver of your respect back. For now. But wait. Oh my. What have we here? The prosecution begs your pardon, dear Senator, but you appear to have dropped something. A personal satchel, perhaps? Chock full of illicit embezzled beetles with which you have the unmitigated cheek to waltz before his tyranny, concealed beneath your ill-gotten finery? The prosecution requests a short recess from his honorable tyranny so that all law-abiding and mother grub-fearing citizens may go outside and puke. Sit as the criminal. Blind lawyer? Daredevil? Hold on. Hold on. Okay, kind of tough. I ain't gonna lie. As the prosecutor, it is your job to reach a final verdict and sentence the reprehensible felon, while his tyranny watches in silence and submits grim approval. But you take pity on this miserable bureaucrat. You are feeling merciful. You will give him a fighting chance. You will flip a double-headed troll seeger to decide his fate. You do this quite often when making important decisions. Kind of like I was just about to say is Two-Face, but all right, fair. Kind of like Batman's nemesis Two-Face, or that guy her name. As the tales call it. Motherfucker got the goddamn little air pump shit. Just sit right there. It turns out there are a lot of badasses out there flipping coins, but those are Earth things, and you've never heard of them. It's safe to say you borrowed this gimmick from one of the many troll things out there that's got hardball dudes flipping coins for major stakes. You base the habit on whichever one smells the most badass. Flip. Okay, I'm low-key feeling the aura. Just a little bit. The coin tumbles through the air. Lemon Snout is sweating bullets. A favorable flip. The senator exhales in relief. But what are you so happy about, Lemon Snout? He looks a bit confused. He quivers his lowly proboscis at the coin. See, the coin has exonerated him. Coin? What coin? Surely you jest, Mr. Senator. The prosecution sees no coin. Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. She's blind, remember? I told you. That's gonna get me every time. It's gonna get me every fucking time. She's blind, remember? Oh my god! She about to hang this nigga. Hang that dragon now! I got the rope right here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Adjourn. What the fuck? Another triumph for justice. The court block is adjourned. You offer final salutations to his tyranny in the customary manner. Okay, that's not customary at all. You're just kind of weird. It's just that your red chalk is the most delicious chalk. You cannot get enough of it. Anyone who says there is a more delicious chalk out there simply reeks of deceit. You sure had to go do a lot of trouble to do that. Go get Kane. Yeah, go get that, man. Oh, cane Kai? Oh, that makes sense. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth. Oh, I knew it was coming. You take your walking cane, which you use as a weapon, kind of like Earth Daredevil, who you've never heard of. You will use it to wall up enemies when you enter the medium. Like this.
Oh, bother.
Oh, heroizing with the other 5 gifty. All right, man. Midnight stream. Fuck. Midnight stream. Begin recruiting red team members. Oh yeah, that means I get to go buy Jade's shirt. Yes, yes. Hey man, is these tongue marks? She's just licking the screen. Hey, Cough. Do you think we'll get to that moment? If we read till midnight tonight, you think we'll get to that moment? Let me know. Hell no? Okay, heard you. Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your... Okay, I just need to keep reading. Your nose begins scouring your chump roll through the saliva smears on your monitor for potential teammates, so you can start playing. No, not her. Nope, not her either. Definitely not that guy. Okay, how about this girl? You like to roleplay with her sometimes via chat. You pretend you are a member of the mysterious and noble Dragonid race, while she does her own goofy thing. You don't have it in your heart to tell her that your chat role-playing is meant facetiously. I mean, facetiously. Troll AC. Arsenic catnip? Arsenic catnip? GC lands on your whelping stoop and raps on your cat cave with her noble and elegant Oh, they really about the role play in the chats? Okay. And once with her mighty snout for good measure. AC saunters from her dark cave a little bit sleepy from the recent kill. AC uses one of her mouths to lick the fresh blood off her paws, and the other one to blow you a kiss. Man, it's a throwback, man. I remember when I used to roleplay, cuz. I want to go back. GC, with a mighty whisk of her mighty tail, plucks the kiss out of the air mightily. GC pockets the kiss in her enchanted rucksack for later, to do something magical, like make goblin wishes come true. Yes, AC finds that to be most admirable use of a kiss. She thinks that goblin wishes need to come true too, just like any other kind of person's wishes. AC begs your pardon, while she rips apart this tasty beast to prepare a meal for her cubs. GC eyes the beast hungrily and mightily. Uh-oh. GC eyes the cubs hungrily and mightily, especially mightily. To open that roleplay Discord channel now. No. It's never too late to roleplay and LARP. Wait. Don't you dare. I mean, AC shouts, don't you dare. Indignantly. But it's too late. GC scoops up 4 plump cup. Plump club. With her glistening majestic tail and flies off magically. The innocent cub is crying and crying and crying. That's so fucked up. AC says no and looks a bit crestfallen. AC gets a clever idea to slake the majestic dragon's mighty hunger. She prepares the lion's share of the slain armored cholar bear for GC. GC's magnificent curiosity has been perked. Is it a bull cholar bear? Oops, she asked that. AC pauses a moment and nods knowingly with a couple of smug grins on her face. She confirms it is indeed the bulliest of bears. GC instantly loses interest in the puny cub and drops it to the ground far below. But as it happens, the really cute cub lands in a bush safe and sound. Woo! GC's alarming and splendiferous girth settles over the succulent cholar bear steak. When she finishes the savory red meat, she lifts her proud, wise head and opens her great big mouth and speaks the ancient tongue of 1,000 wisdoms. She says, "Hey, do you want to play a game with me?" AC crinkles up her nose and prepares for a really unprecedented marathon of baffling feline obstinacy. Her dragonidy suitor will make neither rhyme nor reason of her perplexing behavior for even an instant. No, that was a real question. Want to play a game? Oh, okay, if you mean a computer game, then yes, that sounds like fun. Okay, you can be on my team. Team? Who else is playing? I haven't decided yet. A whole bunch of us in 2 teams. Oh, well, it does sound like it'll be a lot of fun, but I think I should get permission first. Ah, that's so stupid. He's not the boss of you. I know, but still I'm kind of scared of him, and I think perhaps it's best to just run it by him first so there isn't a kerfuffle about it or anything. This is stupid in such a terrible myriad of dumb ways. You shouldn't be afraid of anyone. You kill big animals with your bare hands, and in any case, he lives nowhere near you, so the whole thing is extra stupid. I know, but I don't think it'll be a big deal. I'll just mention it casually and it'll be fine. I'm sure, and then we can play it in just a little bit. Fine. In the meantime, I will go round up some more people to play with. Okay? Troll TC. You then proceed to read the rest of the conversation we already read. No luck in getting this guy to play with you right now. I do guess that leaves. Oh no, not Karkat. You're only going to ask him as a last resort. You wonder what he wants. You will try to avoid mentioning the game. Hopefully he hasn't caught wind of it yet. It's so funny to me that, like, everybody hates him. Yo, they hate this nigga. John and all his niggas, they like, yo, I love y'all. Y'all my brothers and sisters in arms, nigga. We only known each other for a short period of time, but you my motherfucking mans. Here go this real fucking, this heartfelt letter and a really personal gift to you. I love you. And these niggas like, oh, Karkat, what the fuck? I don't want to hang with this goofy bastard. Hey, guess what? Big news. Like, holy shit, stop the presses. This is a humongous deal sort of news. Wow, what is it? You're not the red team leader. That's me. I'm the leader. It's been decided on an official basis. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to make a big stink about this and say, wow, I want to be leader. What? No. I mean, you can, but it won't do any good because I'm the leader, and that's all there is all there is to evacuate through your protein chute on the matter. Well, it may surprise you to know that I don't give a crap who gets to be the leader because, unlike you, I actually have a fucking smidgen of maturity and self-respect. That's a lie. You're more of a melodrama spaz queen than me, and you know it. And this stuff you're saying is a pretend stunt. You're like a rocket-propelled spaz maggot spring-loaded up the ass of a psychedelic fucking freak-out weasel on idiot drugs. So let's not play make-believe games here. Leader? Me. Ugh, Karkat, I don't care. You can be the stupid leader. I just want to play the game. Okay, great. If it's any consolation, I've selected you to be my second in command. Really? Smooth. Oh, somebody give me a fucking list. So you can say schizophrenic, but you can't say Oh, you know what? Now I remember they got on who was it? It was an R&B, not an R&B singer. It was a girl rapper they got on their ass about for saying that. It was Lizzo, wasn't it? It was Lizzo. You can't say the shortened version. What's the difference? I don't want to sound like a chud. But like, what, nigga? Like, I don't have the thing. We killing you? Sorry, biggest bruh. Okay, no, you know what? I guess that's fair. No, actually, you just cooked me. All right, fair. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Y'all know I didn't mean. I was just reading the text as written. I'ma make sure not to say it no more. I'm sorry. Fuck you. Offer rescinded. It's all Hussy's fault. Nah, man. It was a different time, man. I'ma just put up the Hold on. Cause I kinda wanna do this now. Let's chill, bro. Let's take a little backseat real quick. How y'all doing? How's y'all? I ain't asked y'all how y'all day was, man. How y'all day been today, man? I'm trying to think, bro. I'm doing a lot for this dumbass bitch. I'm doing a lot for this stupid ass bit. I ain't even looking. I asked y'all how y'all day was. I ain't even looking at chat, bro. I'm so sorry. How y'all day been, man? Y'all good? Fuck. Hold on. Get out the cough. We for real need to do something about you. How was your day? I was cool. I ain't do shit, man. I've been lazy as fuck, bro. I ain't been working on shit. You turn on the slow filter? No, I'm doing something else. I'm literally not. I'm literally not. That's the crazy part. You just lied. You the one running the casino. You got employees, all types of shit. I'm just rolling. I'm just playing the game. I like Karkat. I like Karkat. It's funny that everybody hate him, but I like him though. I like the nigga. Okay, the bit is I'm finished with the bit. I'm finished with the bit. We back. Where was I? Now I forgot where the fuck I was. Oh, fuck you. Offers rescinded. Okay, but seriously, I would have suggested you be the leader, but honestly, it comes with serious responsibilities, and I wasn't sure if you were up to it. How could you think that? I'm an incredible leader with all kinds of prioritization and command skills. I'm going to rock the cock off this weather vane, and the blue team will wish they never slithered out of their mother grub's heinous, undulating asshole. So just give me the full briefing. What do you know? Okay, the thing you need to know is the leader starts out by running the client application, while I, the lowly second officer, connects to you with the server, while I remain generally in awe of your manly grandeur. And I sit at my computer doing menial chores in support of your heroic escapades, which honestly I don't think you're ready for, but whatever. Oh, where'd the music go? They hit me with the goddamn Netflix. Are you still watching? +2? Hey, +2. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I was made for. Being in charge of adventure, running around and stuff, and fucking shit up like a goddamn hero with a ripper wasp in his jock. Let's get cracking here. Launch your server or whatever. I'll install the hero program. The client. Yeah. Okay, if you insist. Far be it from me to stop you from being so dashing and courageous. And to be perfectly honest, a little bit handsome. Yes, exactly. Now you're making sense. This is the kind of thing that sane people say. Keep at it. There's hope for you yet. Okay, I'll try. Anything to get you to stop being such a baby. What's a baby? Oh. It's like a mythical little pink monkey. Something my Lucis dreams about? Lucis? What is this? I thought you didn't have one. I don't. Yet. I'm not allowed to. Why not? Why have you never mentioned this anyway? Honestly, Terezi, it sounds like more frothing loony block nonsense. Loony block, not Lusus? Buzzword they'll tell you later. I'll hear you. If I ever did have one, it would mean the world was coming to an end. Oh, thank God you just said something normal. I was starting to worry there. Whew, back in sane land. It's true. I don't completely understand it, but that's what it told me. We need to get you out of that fucking tree and into a proper goddamn lawn ring. You've been stunted living up there by the whispers of fucking bark gnomes or something. I think one of my neighbors was just called recently. Maybe you could live there. No way, screw lawn rings. More like yawn rings. I love my tree, but you're welcome to visit sometime. It's especially nice in the third autumn. Okay, well, speaking of that, I should go downstairs and deal with this grumpy customer. It's going to fondle major seed flap, but hopefully it'll be quick. You can establish your connection and do your trivial sidekick stuff, I guess, in the meantime. Okay. Looney a slur? Customer. Is it? He says as he repeats it. But like, my nigga, that's the name of a cartoon. After the Night of Blood's heroic arrival to the land of Pulse and Haze, you quickly crafted a new weapon. Home smell you later. Plus some other cool stuff. No, there's no way it's a slur. That's what the tunes were. I don't know, man. Without sounding like a chud, everything's a slur now. Deal with Trezzy. Ramen Doc longer than Homestuck? I gotta chill, man. I gotta chill. You can see me, right? Tell me what is wrong with this picture. I love when they reference some other shit. That was an extreme challa. Alright, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, man. We respect everybody here. The friend that's too woke. No, I can't see you, dumbass. Oh yeah. Any She's blind. Oh, because it give me every, because like I low-key forget. That's what it is. And then when they reference it, I remember. Like you say, you can see me, right? And she like, no, I can't see you. I'm telling you, bro, it just reminds me of Toph, yo. It reminds me of Toph, man. Oh yeah. Anyway, press your nose against your slobbery screen and tell me what's wrong with this picture. Smells pretty terrible. That's because you just took a hard drag on my load gaper, which is for some reason I have discovered outside on this little island. You mean your toilet? Well, ooh la la. Excuse my disdain for your blue-blooded vernacular. What color's your blood? Whoa, none of your business. Seriously, was that a serious question? Unbelievable. I will find out someday. What is with your obsession with colors? It's bad enough you waste all my hard-earned grist rambling my hive around like that, not even in the direction of the fucking gate. But then you go and spend it on your ugly paint job, on an ugly paint job. I killed a lot of imps for that grist. Karkat, please. Don't pretend you didn't enjoy going around killing things, and that you wouldn't enjoy killing a whole lot more. Prancing around your little sickle being all adorable. Slur machine gun and slapping at the blind, my streamer. Chill. Yeah, right. More like adore bloodthirsty. I'm pressing around being that, okay? Anyway, this is awful. This is no way for a leader to be treated. Sorry, this is what you wanted. The leader is the first one in. This is what the leader is supposed to do. No, this is not anything except for what bullshit is. A leader shouldn't be at the mercy of the hive renovation whimsy of a psychotic blind girl. When do I get the chance to fuck up someone's hive? I should be the next one to connect to a client. No, you can't. You have to be the last one to connect to complete the chain. More lies. Think of it this way. I'm your server player, so priority has to be on me getting in the game. Before I get killed by meteors. In which case, you'd be screwed in there. Then the next guy comes in. True. Then the next. And you bring the last one in. Whoa, wait. I gotta skip. I'm sorry, I have to skip this shit. I have to. I'm sorry. Because I was gonna laugh the whole time. Whoa, wait, what? Meteors? What the fuck are you talking about? What does this have to do with meteors? Oh boy, you need to get with the program, Karkat. Have you talked to AA? 4 what? Apocalypse Arisen, sorry. No, of course not. Or TA? Or AG, I guess? Or CA? Really, there's like this whole conspiracy about this, as I'm finding out. Well, why don't you just tell me so I don't have to talk to any of those double-talking assholes? I can't. I gotta step out of the tree for a moment. When I come back, I'll enter the game. See ya. Illuminati? I appreciate the sub, I assume. A little while ago. I'm low key. I'm feeling the aura already. I'm low key already feeling it. I'm low key already feeling it. Desecrate, facts. You're not sure why you did that, really. There will probably turn out to be a reason. There's a reason for everything. Understanding this lets you be reckless, whoever you are. A little later, somewhere else entirely. Rubbish from the land dwellers makes you sick, whoever you are. And later still. We return to the land of pulse and haze, so that we can rewind a bit. Before all that paint got slopped on your hives and before that mysterious hole was made. Man, how'd that hole get made? It was when Karkat ran TA's Cursed Till Death program and his computer blew up. That's what happened. We'll see this happen later. It will be startling and unexpected. Deal with crabby customer. You go downstairs and confront your custodian, which is another term for a frightening beast known as a Lucis naturae. Naturae? All these fucking words, man. Your Lucis has looked after you since you were very young in lieu of any biological parents, whom you have never known. No young troll ever knows his or her blood parents, nor could such lineage ever be accurately traced. Adult trolls supply their genetic material to the filial pails, carried by imperial drones and offered to the monstrous mother grub deep underground in the brooding caverns. She then combines all the genetic material into one diabolical incestuous slurry and lays hundreds of thousands of eggs at once. The eggs hatch into young larval trolls which wriggle about to locate a cozy stalactite from which to spin their cocoons. After they pupate, the young troll with his or her newfound limbs undergoes a series of dangerous trials. If they survive, they are chosen by a member of the diverse and terrifying subterranean monster population native to Alternia. This creature becomes the troll's Lucis, and together they surface and choose a location to build a hive. The building process is facilitated by carpenter droids, left on the planet to cater to the young, but only for building. They're on their own otherwise. The vast majority of adult trolls are off-planet, serving some role in the forces of ongoing imperial conquest, besieging other star systems in the name of Alternian glory. The culture and civilization on the homeworld is maintained almost entirely by the young. Trolls sure are weird. You said it's fake? He whooping that motherfucker ass. You leap into the domestic fray in an attempt to mollify your nannying aggressor. After a lot of kicking and fussing and gnashing of teeth and carapace, you just pull out a few chilled roe cubes from the fridge to settle the beast down. Trolls and their custodians have a peculiar arrangement of codependence. The Lucis behaves as a lifelong bodyguard, caretaker, and visceral sort of mentor, while the young troll must learn to function as a sort of zookeeper. We decide to agree this conflict is not a big enough deal to warrant a detailed examination of the action or an embedded musical accompaniment. We also agree that while that would have been pretty sweet, we are also kind of in a hurry here. But if it were to be accompanied by something audible, it would probably sound something like this. We decide to listen to that track, close our eyes, and imagine that what might have been. Wow, that sure was awesome. Anyway, moving on. In fact, we're in such a hurry, you could almost say we need to get moving. On the double. Yeah. There's this pretty cool dude, okay? Some people seem to think he's cool. Sometimes. He guesses they're right. I mean, maybe. If they say so. Actually, you know what? They're right. This guy's dynamite lit in a box of hot shit. Screw the haters. Anyway, he's standing around being all chill like cool dudes are known to do sometimes, when they're not moping around and nursing migraines or whatever. A cool dude like this probably has a real cool name, or at least a name that doesn't completely fucking suck. Like at least not the kind of name that belongs to someone you want to just perpetually wail on. Maybe just a name that makes you cringe a little, but you guess you can deal with it if you've got to. It's just a guy's name. It's not like it really matters. Who cares? But he probably wouldn't just tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too moody for that. In fact, this guy probably thinks you got some attitude and probably doesn't want a damn thing to do with you. You could always try to guess his name, but instead of that, Here's a better idea. Why don't you just fuck off and go to hell? Here, name this kooky broad instead. Okay, what's her name? Wait, you gotta be kidding me. Looks like we're going back to the other guy again. Alright, hang on. It appears this cool and moody dude had a change of heart. He feels pretty bad about flying off the handle like that, as if shit wanted nothing to do with that handle. Shit would like to reconcile with the handle, and perhaps seek marital counseling. So what's his name gonna be? Here's your name. Your name is Solix Captor. Solix Captor? The fuck? You are apeshit bananas at computers, and you know all the codes. All of them. You are the unchallenged authority on apiculture networking. And though all your friends recognize your unparalleled achievements as a totally sick hacker, you feel like you could be better. It's one of a number of things you sort of beat yourself up about for no very good reason. During sporadic and debilitating bipolar mood swings, you have a penchant for bifurcation, in logic and in life. Your mutant mind is hounded by the psychic screams of the imminently deceased. Your visions foretell of the planet's looming annihilation, and yet unlike the typical sightless prophet of doom, you are gifted with vision twofold, for now. You have developed a new game, adapted via code parsed from the runes and glyphs in an ancient underground temple. You believe this game to be the salvation of your race, though you are not sure how yet. To ensure success, you will distribute the game to two teams of friends, a red team and a blue team. You will lead the latter group. Your troll tag is Twin Armageddons, and you tend to speak with a bit of a lisp. What will you do? Equip throwing stars to strike specimens. What the fuck is he doing? Why would you do that? A high-level psionic has no use for any particular specimen's allocation. Okay, he is psionic. Okay, I hear you. Fling star specimens ward. You make short work of the specimens and... Oh god, one of your B-house mainframes. The silicone was sliced clean through by your foolish maneuver. What were you thinking? The workers pair up and dance angry messages to you in binary code. Taste the honey. Mewtwo? No! You do not understand any circumstance. You do not, under any circumstance, eat the mind honey. The consequences are highly unpleasant. You cultivate this honey for your Lucis. It helps him not to be such a complete idiot all the time. Merely most of the time, and instead. Calm those bees down. Damn. Okay. Nap. Nap time. Get to work at computer. IntelliFuck Honey Pack? Oh shit. You are always up to your nook in the newest and hottest games. It's hard to walk around the place without squishing them. Whenever that happens, you're screwed. You have to grow a new one from scratch, or just pirate it, you guess. But tonight is no night for games. Well, okay, it is, but just one game in particular, and this game is no joking matter. It is delirious bug nasty. Recruit team leader. TZ, you want to be the leader of one of the teams? You mean for your game to save the world? Yeah. Okay, I picked the red team. Okay, I didn't say anything about a red team, or even that there were two teams, but fine. Obviously, you were going to set up a red and blue team. Come on. You don't know what I'm going to do. Stop being as though you can read my mind. It's not a power you have. It's not a power you have. Your strengths are being blind and tricking people about stuff. And I guess being generally savvy and pretty decent at other stuff. But that's why I'm picking you, and not some other fucking club from Redaction Row. Solix, please. You are Mr. Appleberry Blast, and everyone knows those are your favorite flavors. Even though you type in yucky mustard, which is weird. Maybe there is more to me than you think. Maybe I'm not too trick hoofbeast you want to make me out as. Maybe I just want to give the red and blue thing a rest for a change and not make it so it's like, oh look, it's that predictable fuck with those two stupid colors. It's amazing how much everyone fucking hates them. Maybe red and blue aren't that great and I hate them suddenly. Have you thought of that? Maybe I'm more of an aubergine guy. Plus, whatever that putrid color is you type with, what is that? Turquoise? Maybe it's making me turquoisey. Maybe the new name for that color is Summer Thithead Myth. Have you considered that? But I'm thinking with red and blue, so maybe youth is stuck on it. Maybe is a stupid word. Maybe that's the big maybe we should all ponder tonight over some hot shut the hell up. Over some hot shut the hell up tea. So you think I'm savvy? Mustard on it. Yeah, I think so. Pick out whoever you want for the red team and I'll lead the blue team. I'll send you the download soon. Talk to you later. Wait, maybe you should tell me more about the game first? How exactly are we saving the world? I don't know yet. I just know what I've seen in my vision. That the world will end and our whole race dies, and this is how we save it. And AA can back me up on this, so don't be all doubting me about it. I'm not doubting you. I think you're right, mostly. What does that mean? Well, when you talk about how you're going to die too, I am going to die. I mean, we all are, but especially me. I'm going to get my ass served to me twofold, double the service, like the two dudes on Double Butler Iceland, getting worked over by a Siamese twin Mathuth. But before I die, I'm going to go blind like you. It has to happen that way, like that. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like fulfilling some requirement for a true prophet of doom. In order for the vision to be right, that has to happen. And the universe will make sure it happens. Or it make sure it will. Fuck. It's kind of like how a prophet earns his stripes by being blind, like how an angel earns his wings. What's an angel? Some terrible mythical demon with these awful feathery wings. Yikes. Paradise Faith uses them to usher in the end. How does he know what angel to use? Huh? So yeah, we will all die, but most especially me. End of story. But don't take this the wrong way, but how can you be totally sure about all that? How do you know some of the real visions you're having aren't getting kind of tangled up with sort of the way you are about yourself? What do you mean? How you get mopey and you're always the victim of something, and how sometimes you think you suck when you really don't? Maybe that's clouded your vision. Okay, that's just some personal, private, emotional issues, and I'm dealing with that. And honestly, I'd appreciate you not always throwing that in my face every goddamn opportunity you get. Like, this is a big circus. Oh, father. Oh, this is hard. Humdum Reb, I appreciate the follow. A big circus act to you, and that is your special clown pie. See? God, so sensitive. Seriously, talk to AA. C will corroborate everything. You and C are pretty tight, aren't you? Not really anymore. She used to be a lot of fun, but now talking to her, I don't know. It just somehow always makes me sad. Okay, well, tonight's not about fun. This is serious. Deliriously so. So, we are in Myriad Shit Stains City. Screw you and your shit stains. I will have a fucking blast and you can't stop me. Blue team scum. Oh shit is on. Sucker. Fuck. Y'all can't combine the quirks, man. This shit takes so much mental energy. I'm getting a fucking headache. I'm getting a migraine. Let me recalibrate, man. Like the gallows. Duke. Shit frying my brain. That was completely meaningless. What was the point, whoever you are? Deal with Apocalypse Arisen. Did you set up the teams? Still working on it, but yeah, more or less. We should all be playing soon, and I guess leaving this dimension. That is what happened, right? Yes. So, I guess you should be pretty happy when we finally get out of here. I don't know about that. Oh? Will you at least be able to... My shit, it's my fucking shit, man. It's my shit. Hey, man. My shit right here. Will you at least be able to leave the voices behind? I don't know about that either. Isn't that kind of depressing? The thought that they might stay with you till you die? Not really. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with a lot of things, even our inevitable failure, though it will briefly masquerade as victory. Don't pester me, nigga. We is not chums. I ain't even. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta play that. I gotta play that low key. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let y'all hear it when I finish the video for it, which is not gonna be nothing serious. It's not gonna be nothing serious. Damn, fuck. Where was I? I bantered and forgot where I was. Wow, fuck. That was so much more depressing than the thing I just said. Perezi was right. You are such a drag to talk to these days. She was right about a lot of things. I did, nigga. I did play Snowgrave. Chill on me, man. I did. I'm not LARPing. That was one of the free chapters, nigga. That was free. Nah. The shit after that? No, I ain't play those. I ain't play those. No, I did. I think I watched a video and then went back and played it myself. Nah, I definitely went back and played it myself though. I did. I watched it first, and because I don't know how to do all that not glitch, but like the ARG shit. I'm not one for figuring all that shit out. I need the steps. Give me the walkthrough. I LARP the puzzles, but I did the shit myself though. The fire scissor enemy from Hotland and Undertale, his name was Pyro. Damn. I need to replay. Fuck replaying Undertale. I need to play the fucking page chapters of Delta Road. That's what I need to play. Damn, where was I? I gotta stop bantering. I gotta stop bantering in the middle of a pestilence. Sorry. She was right about a lot of things. Wow. That was a mysterious thing to say. I am so intrigued. Do me a favor and spare me your spooky conundrums tonight. You're kind of pissing me off. But you like to talk to me. This is a fact, not a question. They told me. Oh, your sources have spoken. Relay a method for me. Tell them to go haunt my huge creaking bone bulge. Why do you like to talk to me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because we're supposed to save the world together? I also talk to you because, in case you haven't noticed, I despise myself and perpetually seek to duplicate through emotional pain the cacophony of physical pain, my hideous mutant brain causes me every day.
Stop trauma dumping?
Please. Oh my god, I just had a breakthrough. Thank you so much for this. It was great. That was a joke. Here, type ha. Ha? Now type it again. Ha. There you go. You are now officially the life of the party. I just took an embarrassing video of you cutting loose there. Boy, I sure hope this juicy nugget doesn't wind up on the internet. Solix, I actually would like it if you were happy. Okay. Thank you for saying so. You seem so sad and angry all the time. What does anger feel like? I forgot. Have you ever been angry? I don't remember you getting angry about anything. Maybe I never was. I feel like I was though, once. Why don't you ask Karkat? He's way angrier than me. For that matter, why don't you get on his case about it instead of mine? I think his anger serves a greater purpose. It is part of his destiny and thus ours. It will help him to sabotage his own designs, which are very much in opposition to the broader purpose, and will sow the seeds of our failure. A failure which will ironically prove to be mission critical. I feel like reading this nigga Solix's lines, is gonna give me a lisp. Like, I feel like I'm lisping when I don't want to. Can that happen? If you think we're going to fail, why wouldn't you get mad about that? At the voice, why would you get mad about that? At the voice sending you down this blind alley the whole time. Solux, fuck. If you think it can happen, it will. Fuck. I don't want to. Not to say ain't nothing wrong with having a lisp. I don't have a lisp. I got an odd stutter. That's my thing. They never lied though. This is how it had to be. I have to be totally honest, though at no point did I ever lie. But through a mission, this game will not save the world. The fuck? And though it is still very important even in our defeat, unfortunately, it is much closer to serving as the instrument of our people's demise than that of their salvation. And we 12 will behave simultaneously as the pawns and the orchestrators of the great undoing. I don't want to play anymore then. I don't want to play either. You will though. Fuck that. Just watch. This it is dusted. Check me out. All dusting it like a thoughty fucking maid. It cannot be stopped. Meteors are en route. You know this, Solix. Who cares? I'm yanking the grub tube on this over-punctured bitch. Nigga, no. That's funny. I'm telling Red Team Leader to forget the whole thing. I'm quitting I'm quitting as Blue Team Leader. If you have to stumble through this macabre fantasy of yours solo, be my guest. You were never going to be the team leader though, which is to say, the first to enter. Nah, I'll say if we get to 175 by midnight, I'll stream tomorrow. I'll stream Homestuck tomorrow. But I'm just streaming at midnight. You feel me? I need more subs for that. I need subs for another stream. Are you messing with me? You do realize I'm psychic too. I can pull so much trippy shit out of my spinal crevice, it would make your head spin like a dervish in a fucking blender. So get off your high hoof beat. I'm coming up. Huh? Up where? Hello? Abort. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. You don't have to bother recruiting. Sorry to waste their time. I'm not the leader anymore. Karkat is. He is? He threw a tantrum about it, so I let him be the red leader. Okay, that was fairly predictable, but that's fine. I'll talk to him about it. What's going on? Nothing. This game sucks, and AA is full of crap. Sorry about all this. Hey, change of plan. We aren't playing this game anymore. Hey, guess who red leader is? I'm the leader, it's me. Your plan to... Can I say this? See, that's a verb, not a noun. So I can say this, right? I'm looking for confirmation. It's 9:50 right now. Okay. Your plan to cripple your rival team has failed. I know. He told me. I don't care. The game is bad news. It will cause the end of the world, not stop it. Don't forget it. Just go back to whatever you were doing. Writing your city code or whatever. Hahaha, so pathetic. This is yet another feeble attempt to weaken your opposition. Terezi and I have already established a connection and we are making great progress here. We are a great team, and I am a fantastic leader. We will beat this game in no time, while your team is clearly still asleep at the thorax. Oh God. No, you idiot. I don't care about playing the game anymore. I just quit. I'm not playing. Youth the 2. Amazing. You're either being really persistent with this transparent rules, or you really are just that sad and incompetent. Neither case deserves my respect or my friendship. In fact, you know what? Friendship canceled. There, it's official. Bye-bye friendship. Oh, like you haven't said that like a billion times. You aren't in any position to question my competence. You're the worst programmer I've ever seen. You don't know anything about computers. Why do you bother? The only thing you're good at is yelling and making huge mistakes. And being ugly and horrible in every way and having stupid little nubby horns. To be honest, I don't see what's so great about your programming or hacking. What is a hacker even? Just some smug asshole in movies doing fake things and making up words? It's not even a real thing to be. It's just some bullshit title you gave yourself so you can feel just a tiny bit less loathsome. Oh no, more childish burns. I don't have to prove anything to you. I'm a great hacker, period. No, it's also clear now. You were a fraud all along. What does all this nonsensical code you write even do? It's all nonsense, like a bluff. You just say, oh, Karkat will never understand what I wrote is bullshit because he's too dumb to figure it out. Well, you're busted. These viruses here, I bet, do nothing at all. Wait, KK, I bet if I ran them, nothing bad would happen. Might even improve my computer's performance. No, don't. How about this idiotic program with the red and blue code, which is a meaningless thing to do with code anyway? What does that even mean? It's another one of your scams. Why not sneak some bad clip art into the files too, and pretend that's code? Oh God, no, don't run that. I'm furious. What would happen? What would happen? I'm not third, but it would be really, really bad if you ran it. Just don't. Haha, just as I thought. You can't even come up with a good lie when I press you on it. Your bluff has been called. Compiling as we speak. It will auto-run when it finishes. And now I have to go attend to something outside, because Terezi is doing something just unspeakably stupid right now. Whoops, forget I said that. It was privileged information. You are the dumbest grub fucker on the planet, I swear. Later, douchebag. KK, do not run that code. Hello? CG's computer exploded. Oh my God. I like that Trollian knew that. Like, it ain't just say, oh, he disconnected. It ain't say, lost connection, none of that. It's not. Computer exploded. This nigga hard. That nigga hard-headed. You're hard-headed. You are highly startled by the totally unexpected explosion. Did this nigga just kill his custodian? Did this nigga just kill his custodian? Karkat and his friends and everyone they would ever meet thereafter would experience great misfortune on account of the curse unwittingly implemented through Solix's esoteric Mobius double reach-around virus. Every troll's Lucis would soon die. All but one of their kernel sprites would be prototyped with a dead Lucis, each prior to entering the medium. Upon entry, they would each have a bittersweet reunion with the creature after the kernel hatched, triggering the sprite's metamorphosis. For the first time, the trolls would be able to have verbal conversations with their custodians, and would be guided by them along their journeys. Unfortunately, the underlings and warring royalty would gain the benefits of the monstrous prototyping as well. Each sprite, except for one, would only be prototyped once. The players would learn quickly that while one pre-entry prototyping per player was absolutely necessary for ultimate success, additional pre-entry prototypings merely empowered their enemies unnecessarily. The game has no explicit rule that demands something dead for prototyping, but in practice, the kernel sprite has particular attractions to the deceased or the doomed. Across every session ever played, exceptions to this pattern are extremely rare. Lament. Yeah. This is lamentable. Why did you send Karkat that code? It was such a bad idea. You suppose it was a boastful gesture to get a friend to think more highly of you, but why would flaunting your superior skills accomplish this? It was foolish. You ought to wipe all these clever viruses you wrote off your computer. They can only bring more trouble. Delete. Yeah, you should probably delete those, nigga. Why would you make a virus that explodes a nigga's computer and then curses them, everybody they know, and everybody they will know, and then send it to somebody that you know? Like, yeah, buddy, I ain't gonna lie, that wasn't smart, my nigga. Like, even on the off chance he don't run it, like, why run that risk? Why run that risk? While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. Nigga created the kill your friends and loved ones code. Send it to someone that you know is an angry dumbass too. Like, nigga made the fuck you nigga I hate you let's die code and then sent it to the nigga, the dumbest nigga he knows. Like, I don't know. Fuck it. He did it for the Vaughn. While deleting your virus folders, you pause on one oddball file you have lying around. You did not write this virus. You copied it from an obscure server, far beyond your planet's global network. This application is running on that server perpetually. It is an extremely simple till-death program. Its main loop is tied to the lifespan of the universe. When the universe dies, a mysterious subprogram will be executed. You have no way of knowing what that subprogram does. It runs on a protected part of the server. It is completely unhackable. You delete the file, but it won't do much good. The program is already running elsewhere. Luckily, whatever harm it will do will not be done for many billions of years. And even then, what harm could a virus do after the expiration of the universe? This file always struck you as quite odd. But Solix, even with his vision twofold, does not have the perceptional luxuries of our vision omnipresent. When executed, the subprogram will summon an indestructible demon into the recently voided universe. This monstrous being with the power to travel through time is inconvenienced very little by his arrival upon the great undoing. He has the entire cadaver of the expired universe to pick apart at his whim. From his birth through his swelling maturity and tapering decay. In a reality he is known to have marked for predation, he will go about assembling followers through various epochs, even going as far as personally establishing the parameters for his future summoning. Solus couldn't know that the virus is essentially a formality. The demon is already here. Sounds like your Lucis is agitated about something up there. You already gave him his serving of honey today. If he thinks he can get more, well, that's just greedy. You wonder what could be bothering him. You keep your enormous bicyclops chained to the bicyclops, okay. Chained to the roof of your communal hive stem. It is the only place there is room for him. Dueling with him on the roof during feeding time is a daily ordeal. Be the other girl. You are now one of the 5 other girls. Cyclops Woturnia? Facts. Stop being the other girl. I didn't know this nigga was in a wheelchair. I didn't know he was in a wheelchair. You are now no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. I don't find it's just bro. It just reminds bro. It fucked me up when it's somebody if I don't expect them to be in a wheelchair. It's just like the acrobat clip, dog. Cause like the whole chapter it was like, yo, he an acrobat, he an acrobat, he an acrobat. Then you see him and the nigga's in a wheelchair. It's like, whoa, nigga, I thought you was an acrobat, nigga. I didn't expect. If I don't expect you to be in a wheelchair, if I see you in a wheelchair, it's low key funny. It's a subversion. That's the basis of comedy. The basis of comedy is a subversion of expectations. I didn't expect him to be in a wheelchair. I'm not laughing because he is in a wheelchair. That's not funny. I didn't expect him to be in a wheelchair. You are now no longer the other girl, or any of the other 5 for that matter. What's the name of this dude sitting in his 4-wheel device? Enter name. Your name is Tavros Nitram. Nigga, I thought, nigga, come on. Do not, bro, still. You are known to be heavily arrested by fairy tales and fantasy stories. You have an acute ability to commune with many creatures of Alternia, a skill you have utilized to capture and train a great many. They are all your friends, as well as your warriors, which you pit in battle through a variety of related card and role-playing games. You used to engage in various forms of more extreme role-playing with some of your other friends before you had an accident. No, that's fair. You like to engage in the noble practice of Alternian slam poetry, possibly the oldest, most revered, and certainly freshest art form in your planet's rich history. You have a profound fascination with the concept of flight and all lore surrounding the topic. You believe in fairies, even though they aren't real. Your troll tag is Adios Toreador, and you, speak in a sort of, faltering manner. What will you do? Cut to the chase and play card games immediately. Nigga, this sound like Ellie. Phew! What? You kickstart a rousing match of fight a spawn with the only friend you've got to play with in person. Your loyal Lucis Tinkerbell. You take a look at the favorable hand you dealt yourself and crack a mischievous smile. With a host plush at the ready, you quickly lob a Ugani bomb and catch your adversary off guard. You think Tavros is on Marvel Snap? That nigga did not want to see me on Marvel Snap, gang. Hey, New Gens, I was the greatest Marvel Snap player of all time until they fucking ruined the game. What the fuck? He just hashed that motherfucker? This fucking this is like Winnie the Pooh if he was Monokuma. A face hugger. Troll Bakugan. That ain't low key, it is Bakugan. Back against the wall. Gotta give it your this is the final stand. The power's in your hand. Two worlds collide on the inside. You gotta fight for what's right till it's gone. This is Bakugan. I should make a LARPagon. Remix. Oh shit. They got a chest burster. Horseroni, I choose you. Command faithful steed. With a brooding whinny, Horseroni shuffles his mighty hooves and makes short work of the Vita-sucker, boosting his vitals. Horseroni is now primed and raring for battle. Look out, Tinkerbell. Horseroni spawn tech slumber buddies. You use your awesome bestial communion abilities and bend the ferocious stallion to your whim. Tinkerbell can't stand the suspense. Nap time. Everybody wins. Horseroni gains a bunch of levels. In no time, he will be ready to breed and you can put him out to stud. Whoa, man. Good game, everybody. That was a lot of fun. Time to do some other stuff, you guys. Roll up your ramp. I wish they would stop auto-pausing my fucking music, man. I'm here. Stop hit me with the Netflix shit. Why does this fairy girl in the back low-key look like Pink Panthers to me? Is anybody else clocking that? Did Homestuck make Pink Panthers? This is how you get up to your Recuperacool when it's time to rest. It's kind of a production getting in and out. Hop in. You can't fit all the way in because of your huge horns. It makes it hard to get any solid shut-eye. Oh great, now you're covered in slime. Why did you do this? You're gonna have to change your clothes. There goes another solid hour down the tubes. Aw, damn. And there goes your four-wheel device down the ramp. That happens a lot. Take Lance. Okay, that's a good weapon for you, bro. After a major cleanup rigmarole and a lot of crawling around your respite block, you equip your jousting lance. You like to practice your jousting outside. One day you hope to prove yourself worthy of recruitment into the halls of the dreaded Imperial Cavalry Reapers. Assuming you are not slated for culling first on account of your disability, or really any other arbitrary reason. Admire posters. You wheel over to your favorite poster featuring Pupa Pan, which is your favorite thing. You have always fantasized that one day intrepid young Pupa would come and take you away, and together you would fly to a beautiful paradise planet of legend that has all sorts of fanciful stuff like pirates, treasure, a cruel villain with a missing arm and a missing eye, and these weird aliens called Hey man, please refer to this cartoon you were about to see represents a different time. You know it's crazy though, bruh. Peter Pan dumb racist in itself. Like, go if you ain't seen Peter Pan. If you ain't seen Peter Pan in a minute, go rewatch Peter Pan, bro. That movie about racist in a motherfucker. That movie about racist shit. And these weird aliens called Native Americans, I guess. You have left your window open since you were very young, just in case Pupa stopped by one night and decided to splash a pinch of special stardust in your face. You've had interest in this. You've had this interest far prior to your accident. Being paralyzed is what made you want to be able to fly. That would be dumb and would make no sense. Being paralyzed does sort of make you want to be able to walk. That ain't funny, man. That ain't funny. Way in the future. Over the course of your long journey, at one point you were fitted with a cool pair of robo legs. The guy who likes to build robots built them for you. But then he does like to break them more than he likes to build them. It's usually why he builds them in the first place. Occasionally, though, he will allow philanthropy to override misanthropy. Misanthropy? Misanthropy, like robo. Okay. Hey, put that down. Put that down. You were lucky enough to have a friend who didn't mind getting her hands dirty on account of your best interest. A friend with a chainsaw. Oh, chainsaw friend. The guy who likes to build robots just stood there and watched. It would always make everyone uncomfortable whenever he would just stand there and watch. And way back again. But before that, you had to scoot around in your wheel device throughout the various worlds of the medium and endure all sorts of follies related to your disability, which on account of their great plurality and marginal relevance we will not get to see just as well. Wow, look what happens when you space out and contemplate the future like that. The messages start piling up. Because you are a friend and have a chainsaw. Oh, right. Deal with AG. Arachnid's grip? I don't like that name. Tavros. Hey. Red team is gonna bite the dust. And I know you're on the red team. Whoa, really? Yeah, you totally are. My team, yo, these trolls, they about to sound a lot alike. I didn't know it was 12 of these niggas. That's a lot of voices. Yeah, you totally are. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of it. Oh. My team's got no use for a boy that can't make no use of his legs. You were fated for a team of losers, full of blind girls and lame boys and cranky imbeciles. Damn. They kind of rude. Okay, you're probably right about that, but I shouldn't be talking to you. Oh? I promised I wouldn't talk to you anymore. What? Promised who? Rufio. OMG, who's that? I hate that guy already. Or I hate this guy already. He's, okay. Someone said I should give myself my self-esteem a name, and to be careful about what I say, to make sure I don't hurt his feelings. Ha ha. So he's imaginary, a fake, like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. made up make-believe fakey fake fakes. Who told you to do something so fraudulent? GA? But I don't know if she was joking about it. It might be a joke. I don't know. But I did it anyway. Oh man, what a meddler. I hate her meddling. Why is she always meddling? I don't know if it was a joke, but man. I don't think it was a joke. It was more like, okay, complete this analogy. Laughing is to a joke as meddling is to, exactly. That's what she just did to you. It was worse than a joke. It's worse than anything you can do. Next time, tell her to can it. That's what I do. But she keeps bugging me. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? I guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to me so much, though. I guess I don't mind. It's cool. Anyway, Tavros, you've been amazingly boring as usual, so I'm gonna go. Okay. This show needs to get on the freaking road. Believe it or not, the blue team doesn't have a single player in the session yet, while you guys have like 2 or 3 or such. Unbelievable. I wonder what the holdup is. Oh well. Let's face it, you guys need the head start. Okay, anyway. Good luck to you. It'll be just like old times. Adios, Torius Noir. Bye. They kind of an asshole. I ain't gonna lie, they kind of a dickhead. What? Rap with TC. Yeah, that's my nigga right. I like Gamzee, bro. That's my nigga. Motherfuck, my brother. I'm so sorry I kind of zoned out there. Hi, that's okay. I wasn't expecting you to be zoned out for any reason. So I guess I don't understand your apology. Alright, fuck yeah, it's all good anyway. I just zoned out when I was supposed to be all about being to tell you you're all on my team. Yeah, the red team you mean. Shit, motherfucking yeah, my wicked motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, that's great. I just heard about this from someone I don't want to talk about, but it still basically qualifies as good news. Honk, 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 honk. Haha, fuck. You stole my fucking nose, bro. Endermite, I appreciate the follow. What got you even up the gumption to all fucking do the shit like that? I don't know. It's just... Danny Wanny, I appreciate the sub. Man, where was I? I don't know. It's just kind of the obvious thing to do. Stick the circle in front of the dots and behind the bendy one. Plus, oh yeah, my horn. JS Jindu, I appreciate the follow. Ha 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 ha. Maybe we can slam about it. Yeah, I can kick the shit out of some rhymes, bro. Oh, stir up some fucking hell mirth and rip open a fucking bag of harsh whimsy. Yeah. I can talk about the clown things, which I don't really understand ever, but that's okay because it's kind of funny. Whereas I'll address some topics pertaining to my interest and I guess personal motifs. Yeah, fuck yeah. That be how shit's all usually up and fucking locked, bro. But first, here's the thing with the game. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the red team game. Yeah, okay, if I remember right, this is how we're juggling this shit. Lots of fucking balls in the air. Terezi connected to Karkat, so he's fucking chill. Then I'm supposed to connect to her soon to get her all chill too. But she's in the woods doing something. And when she comes back, she starts playing. So in the mean motherfucking time, I'm supposed to get you to connect to me. But I fucking spaced out and forgot. Because I guess I was way too motherfucking chill all up in this shit. Yeah, I understand. So just download this motherfucker I'm sending you so we can kick this bitch down the stairs. This nigga verbiage is crazy. This nigga verbiage is fucking insane. Okay, I'll do that. And in the meantime, shall I cue up the strict beats? Oh, brother, now you all fucked up and done it. No, you fuck and up and done it. You are fucking wheel deep in a big sloppy massacre pie topped with motherfucking whipped rind. How strict are those beats at, motherfucker? Well, I turned up those bitches to pretty stirs. Set beats to lecture, and I'm kind of going hog wild on the curmudgeon knob, which I had recently installed. God damn, tell me more while I get my reach on for this frosty brew. Okay, imagine an array of beasts that set limits. They get a rule book, it doesn't pay to skim it. Because there's not a lot of latitude, they won't stand for an attitude. And crossing them's a habit you'd not really want to get into because they get pretty mad at you. Yo, this says Adios Toreador? The troll? He's rapping? Nuke the whole generation. Nuke the whole generation. I would drop an atomic bomb on all of Alternia. Oh, so fucking fresh. You need to be slapped fucking silly with a mouth like that. And if you got a problem with it, then I suggest you go and rap it, dude. Okay, I will. Just let me sneak up on this bottle of Fago and snap its neck like I'm a fucking laugh assassin. Okay, are those beats still chill? Yeah. Are they motherfucking strict? Yeah. Alright. Crack. Motherfucking kick it. You both then proceed to have one of the worst rap-offs in the history of Paradox Space. Write it, nigga. What you mean? I want to see the bars. Oh shit. You make your way through the burning woods to meet the Lucis you never had. It's time for the hatch. It's now or never. Since the world is about to end anyway, you suppose it no longer matters if the doomsday scale is tipped. The counterweight is the skull of an ancient mother grub, slain thousands of solar sweeps ago. The egg contains a rare species of dragon which remains blind until maturity, using its other senses to survive. It has balanced the skull here for millennia, waiting for the warmth of a meteor-sparked forest fire before hatching. In case it wasn't clear, dragons are real. While she slept in her egg, she would communicate with you in your sleep. After your accident, she would use her dreams to teach you to detect the world around you without vision. As you learned, your dreams became more vivid. Where before there was darkness, odors and flavors painted a striking picture. You found yourself surrounded by bright honey walls, and in the sky was a huge tasty ball of cotton candy, which is this sweet troll delicacy we wouldn't know anything about. The first time you caught a glimpse of this world in your dreams, there was no turning back. The young Lucis would take to the sky and promptly get herself killed. This would be much more shocking and maybe a little bit more sad if we didn't already know it was going to happen. We already knew this, but of course, you didn't. Damn! Unsurprising development. Genuine distress. The dragon never smelled it coming. You never smell it coming. She would fall to your tree hive. On your return, she would be scooped up by a sympathetic ally, and deposited into the kernel sprite. Then you and she could talk. There would be plenty to discuss. The Doomsday device would display the amount of time you had to get back to your hive and enter the medium before the forest was destroyed. At the time, it wouldn't occur to you to wonder whether the device was directly responsible for the apocalypse, or merely served as its precisely calibrated harbinger. And it certainly wouldn't occur to you to cast doubt on any perceived difference between those two things. It wouldn't until later, when you better understood the game you were about to play. Be the other girl. You are now the other girl. Render the girl in a more symbolic manner. Oh, that's better. We can now be properly introduced. Who's the spooky lady? Enter name. Your name is Aradia Megiddo? Megiddo? She play SMT? I love when a new character gets introduced and I watch chat light up. You once had a number of interests, which at time you have lost interest in. You seem to recollect once having a fondness for archaeology, though now you have trouble recalling this passion. It nonetheless has led you to find your present calling, which came through the discovery of these mystic ruins on which you presently stand, on which you recently desecrated out of boredom. Guiding you to this calling were the voices of the dead, which you have been able to hear since you were young. The voices have become louder as the great undoing approaches. This trend and escalation began after an accident involving a certain kind of role-playing, which might have been another of your interests once upon a time. It doesn't matter much anymore. The accident resulted in the death of your Lucis, which prompted you to leave your home and take up those ruins as residence. On the instructions of your ancestors, you have recovered mysterious technology from the ruins and convinced a friend to adapt it into a game that will bring about the destruction of your civilization. And by convinced, you suppose you mean tricked. Oradia Megiddo? Oradia Megiddo. I'm gonna try and lock that in. If I say it's 12 of them, and their names is all strange. Yeah, I mean, John, Dave, Rose, Jade. That's simple. That's easy. He has tentatively named the game Scrub, which is a word that is not terribly elegant. If it were marketed by a legitimate game company instead of a rapidly patched together by a young hacker, it would ostensibly be given a better title. He is presently mobilizing 12 friends to play it, including him and yourself. He believes he will lead the blue team, but he is wrong. You're being xenophobic. Damn. The doc is getting longer and longer by every stream. I'm adding like at least 12 pages to the doc. Your troll tag is Apocalypse Arisen, and there is typically a pronounced hollowness to your words. What will you do? Retrieve computer. She got a Ouija board, fetch modus? No, that's crazy. When the aliens visit, just stay quiet. Can I say something that's it might be a little unwoke. Now, if the aliens were to land, right? I wouldn't be racist to the aliens or xenophobic or species, whatever, right? But deep in my heart, maybe not in my heart, but in my logical, sort of illogical brain, I kind of hope that the aliens come and then we all decide to be racist to the aliens and then decide that we all humans. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that's not fair to them. And in a perfect world, I would introduce them, like I would welcome them with open arms. But in the hope that like we find some sort of united in race, you feel me? Like, you know, like racist people be like, instead of thinking of everybody else as subhuman, they could be subhuman because they literally not human. You know what I'm saying? It low-key is a pretty common sci-fi trope. But I'm like, you know, now I'd be fucked up because we definitely, if we started like a xenophobic war with the aliens, we would for sure lose. But like, you know, at least we would die with our hands held together, you know what I'm saying? As one human species. I'm glad nobody agreed to, because I don't like the idea. I don't like it. If in my perfect world, nobody would be racist. And we wouldn't be xenophobic or species, none of that. But we don't live in that world. You feel me? Despite the fact that everybody on this motherfucker just people, it's some motherfuckers that think some people is worse than others because they brown or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's fucked up. So now, I gotta hope that some green motherfuckers come out of space so we can be like, you know what? Them brown people ain't that bad. It's them green motherfuckers we need to be worried about. Comedy style.
Comedy style.
That's all it is.
What if it's been Karkat? If it's Karkat, man, it's gonna be easy to be racist against this thing. No, okay, let me shut the fuck up. Comedy style. What if they're bleach white or card? Shut the fuck up. It's not up to you to decide what you retrieve from your Sellouts. It's up to the spirits. Okay, fair. Looks like the spirits are being cooperative today, if a bit cryptic, as usual. Who's this douchebag? You find this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. Or you found this baffling artifact some time ago on one of your digs. The creature on its facade is completely mystifying. You have taken to using it as a primary computing device on account of its bizarre novelty, as well as convenient portability. Oh, look who's bothering you again. She's always bugging you. Bugging and fussing and meddling. What's her deal? You guess it's flattering that she wants to talk to you so much, though. You're okay with it. You're okay with a lot of things. Humor GA. Hi again, Aradia. Oh no. So I guess tonight is the night you blow everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? No. Or yes. Yes, there's nothing. And no, you can't. But you shouldn't pretend as if you believe this has anything to do with the state of my mind, or the decisions it will make, or has already made. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I'd be friendly though, and remind you that you do in fact have a hand in all the terrible things that are about to happen, because that's what friends are for. And the fact that what ensues will be terrible, and is an immutable fact I am stating for the record. And the fact that we will not be on the same team is similarly immutable. It does not mean that teamwork is what isn't taking place here. Sorry, I didn't follow that. I'll be here to help, if you need me. Okay, thanks. Tick tock, tick tock, don't stop. You gonna make it. That ain't my favorite Catcher song. My favorite Catcher song is damn, what is my favorite Catcher song? Is it Come On? I like Come On. I like Warrior too. Like the Warrior song is fun. I like the whole Warrior out. Die Young. Hey, no, you might be right, gang. Let's make the most of the night like we're gonna die young. Hey, it might be Die Young, bro. It might be Die Young. Wait, I'm sorry. Waiting for the apocalypse is so boring. You guess you'll check on Solix to see how he's coming along with those teams. Your joke about green aliens would be superseded by a green alien making the same joke about purple aliens, and then those aliens will make the same joke, and the circle will go on forever. Cold world we live in. Check on Solix. Have you seen the Nazi suicide Die Young edit? No. I want to though. You then had a conversation we already read, which began like this. Did you set up the teams? And ended like this. I'm coming up. And then you went up. Go up. We love Kesha. Oh God, that's mother. Oh God, that's mother. You wonder what she wants. What's with all these girls bugging you? Bugging and fussing and meddling. Get bugged by AG. Aradia. Oh boy, that's way too many of the same letter in a row twice. I know. So we're about to get started, right? Have you tricked Solus yet? Do you have Mr. Two Eyes all befuddled and flustered in your web of lies? Or Mr. Four Eyes? I don't know. Which nickname do you think would be suitably derogatory in this case, Aradia? How about 8 Eyes, -7? I didn't trick him. It's not like that. Okay, whatever. The point is, once you have pulled the finely woven silken mesh over his dumb... True. I'm like, dumb 8? I'm dumb 8. Different colored eyes. You and I will start playing the game and be the blue team leaders. That's how this will work, right? Wait, do you mind if we're co-leaders? I forgot to ask. I just assumed it was okay with you. I don't care. Great, that's the spirit. And when I bring you into the game, whatever the hell that means, then we can send each other stuff, right? That's how this works, right? What if it was 6-7? Yes. Awesome. Because I have a present for you. It's a surprise and it's going to be great. From me to you. Just for me. For me alone and nobody else. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you see it. Okay, well, I'm sure it will be very thoughtful. Hey, speaking of which, what would the name of our team be? The blue team? No. I know that. I mean the name of our team. You and me. Just us. I haven't given it any thought. Nor did I think such a thing was up for consideration. But if you want to pretend we both have a separate team together, and name that team, then knock yourself out. I just thought it would be really fitting. Kind of like a fresh start, you know? I don't know. What are our shared interests? I guess I never really thought about this. I guess I'm used to thinking of you as the enemy. There must be some overlap in profiles. Come on, let's brainstorm. Man, it'll be great. We'll be unstoppable. Surely you must admit it would be nice to rebound from the team charge debacle. I never even think about that anymore. Oh man, I'm so dumb. Here I am running my mouth and opening old wounds, while at the very same time trying to make amends. What an idiot. It's okay. Hey, speaking of which, that loser isn't going to be on the blue team, is he? Which loser? Your old team buddy. No. Oh, thank fucking goodness. Talk about dead weight. You make the right choice, leader. I mean, co-leader. I didn't exclude him for that reason. Or at all. You're just not getting it. You never listen. Man, now I've got this huge beef grub lodged in my nook just thinking about him. I'm gonna go give him a hard time. Let me know when you're live. Later. Don't do that. That's really childish. Wow. Yo, she kind of a dickhead, yo. Be the mysterious spider girl. You try to be the mysterious spider girl and fail. She's way too mysterious for you to be her yet. Seriously, what's up with those glasses? What's up with that robo arm? What's her deal? She guesses it's flattering that you don't want to be her though. Or that you do want to be her though. She guesses she doesn't mind. It's cool. We'll learn all about her a little later. Get back to Aradia. Aradia, I would like to apologize. I flew off the handle there. It was like the handle with the ball guy going really fast, and I was his toupee. So I'm sorry. It was my fault. It's okay. I hope we're still friends. Yes, we are. So anyway, I think even though I quit as leader, I'm still going to play the game now. Because it's either that or get totally creamed by all these fucking face boulders. Hey, maybe we can make the best of the game anyway, even though I guess we're going to lose. No, I'm sorry. You can't, Solix. Not yet. Oh my god! You're gonna give me fit again? After I crawled on my belly like that, all groveling at you? Like some low-class guy with whatever colored blood is lower on the hierarchy than mine? What's worse than yellow? Fuck this confusing caste system. Anyway, screw you. I'm playing this game right now. No, you're not. Trust me. Wait, what's this? Are you hearing that spooky message from the grave? It is from my ability to give a thing, which just died. This is where you laugh again. Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. P.S. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Come closer, you'll see me. I promise. God, I am just bulge deep in fecal matter of a wildly incontinent hoof beast, but okay. I'll indulge you. Here I go. He said, come to the roof. It's a nice day. Why? You think I'm going to throw you off the roof? I don't want to go up to the roof. Get up on the fucking roof. Look out window. Okay, you're looking out this lousy, stupid goddamn window. Lousy, stupid goddamn psychics. Why everybody Thanos? Nap time. Much later. When you would finally wake up, you would discover all of your teammates had connected to each other and entered the medium. You would be the last to enter. Your long nap would facilitate a series of important dreams that would prove essential in support of your teammates. But here and now, the destruction of your hive would be imminent unless you could quickly establish a connection to the first player of the group and complete the chain. Wake up. If you're ever in some shithole city in Alternia and 2 people come into your hive, kill them! The mine honey. None of it got in your mouth. You do not under any circumstance eat the mine honey. I bet this nigga love 3D movies. Damn. Since that moody kid is busy flipping his bifurcated lid, we might as well take a moment to get to know this silly cat girl. Gosh, who is she? This nigga Thave got a Cyclops sample in it? That makes perfect sense. Enter name. Your name is Nepeta Lejon? Lejon? Okay. Somebody give me the phonetic pronunciation, please. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing. Nepeta? Leon? Okay. Fuck it. You live in a cave that is also a hive, but still mostly just a cave. You like to engage in friendly role-playing, but not the dangerous kind. Never the dangerous kind. It's too dangerous. Too many of your good friends have gotten hurt that way. True. Your daily routine is dangerous enough as it is. You prowl the wilderness for great beasts, and stalk them and take them down with nothing but your sharp claws and teeth. You take them back to your cave and eat them, and from time to time wear their pelts for fun. You like to paint wall comics using blood and soot and ash, depicting exciting tales from the hunt, and other goofy stories about you and your numerous pals. Your best pal of all is a little bossy, and people wonder why you even bother with him. But someone has to keep him pacified. If not you, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Your troll tag is Arsenic Catnip, and your speech precedes itself with the face of your Lucis, who is possibly the cutest and perhaps the bestest kitty you've ever seen. I fuck with her. I fuck with her. Yeah. She hard. She hard. Liaison. What would you do? Retrieve claws from arms. Whole chat man. Whoa! Okay, she raw. I'm fucking with you. I ain't gonna lie. You're always wearing your claw gloves. You never know when you might encounter some unsuspecting prey, or when some prey might encounter an unsuspecting you. On Alternia, everything is considered unsuspecting prey by everything else. Scratch Lucis behind ears. What song is this? This is Dave Spray. He sure enjoys a good scratch. Pounce de Leon. Pounce de Leon? Why she French? Is the best kitty cat. You and she go on adventures together in search of the Fountain of Cute. I gotta get back on my French. You ride your sure-pawed mount. Oh, bro, I meant to show y'all. Hold on. I meant to show y'all. I drew Jade. Can I get my +2, please? Can I get a +2, a or something? You feel me? That was my first drawing in a minute. I ain't drew shit in a minute. Real was saw already, low-key, in the Discord, but... I'm about to... They about to be my muse. Put that one on the fridge. Thanks. You ride your sure-pawed mount into the rugged frontier, and sometimes she rides you when she gets tired, which is frequently. It sure will be sad when she dies, but who knows when or how that will happen. We might not even really have the time to find out. Fuck. Later, there was a cave-in. See, I didn't think it was gonna be that fast. Wait! I have to draw you. No, facts. Thanks. Examine computer. You saunter over to your drawing. Nah, she goated. I fuck. Alright, nah, okay. Nah. Oh, hey, I'm getting it. I'm hip. You saunter over to your drawing tablet computer. You use this to draw on a computer. It would be cool if this could somehow be adapted to serve as a fetch mode as well. That would be so much more fun than the frustrating one you're using now. Damn. You wonder what this grumpy fellow wants. Probably something to do with that game. That seems to be all anybody's talking about lately. Yeah, I like her. I fuck with her. I fuck with her. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with her. This how I felt. This how I felt when I saw Jade for the first time.
No bother.
Experiment. I appreciate the follow. Hey, perks up curiously. She wiggles her rear end a bit and then chases something else. Something she sees bounces into one of. Oh, she sees bounce into one of Karkat's shoes. Karkat can't believe he has to sink this low. Karkat can't believe he's asking. I mean, that's not a slur. That's just true. But the way he used it is fucked up. Karkat can't believe. I mean, not true, but that's just like a description. Karkat can't believe he's asking an autistic girl in a cave to join his team. Karkat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. Why is it that why the whole of the red team got issues? What's up with that? Why? This seems kind of fucked up. They all got something? I suppose. I guess I suppose. But I not to rank them or nothing, but it seemed like red team a little worse. Like, not that it's like bad or like, you know, it ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm saying like, you know what I mean? Let me just read, bro. Karkat mystifies in infinite befuddlement over the fact that you are presently the best remaining candidate for the red team. I am? I mean, AC says I am? Wondrously? Yes, and Karkat can't fucking believe that. Karkat thinks about that a bit, and his jaw drops open and breaks a huge column of bricks like a fucking kung fu master. They all have issues and came free with alternatives. I guess, you know what, I guess that makes sense, actually. AC gathers up all the brick pieces and builds a cute little house and invites Karkat inside. Okay, good. It's good that you're talking about building, even if it's in the most inane possible context. You're going to be doing a lot of it. Yes, that sounds fun. Okay, what do I do? Okay, briefing. Me, Terezi, Gamzee, and Tavros are all playing now. The connection order is ATTCGCCG. We need someone to connect to Toreador and get him in the game. I have GA lined up for the red team because she is one of the few remaining sane ones left to play. Okay, the only sane one. But she doesn't want to connect yet because of some mysterious bullshit. So I was like, whatever, what else is new? So I guess that leaves you. Terezi said she had you lined up to play back when she was the fake leader, so I said fine. So just connect to Tavros, and later we'll worry about getting you in. Alright, I'll talk to him about that. Oh, AC pauses and looks up with a little bit of chagrin. I forgot I had to talk to someone else about this. I've been procrastinating. Oh God, are you really serious? It's not that big of a deal. This boggles my mind. How can you be best friends with the only guy on the planet who's a bigger asshole than me? He's not so bad. He's scum. But do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Tavros is waiting. Consult with friend on the matter. Centaur's testicle? What the hell kind of name? AC twitches her friendly whiskers at CT. Hi. CT perplexes over where he put that important wrench that he needed for building a fancy robot or something. He says, "Now where did that silly wrench go? Silly old wrench go?" Is that look or 100,000? Okay. Look. What are you expecting to accomplish with this? Give him a Russian accent? Bro, do I got one? Do I got a Russian? I don't think I got a Russian, bruh. I'd have to hear a Russian. He doing an E-money spread on her. What is... I mean, I assume they're going to explain it, so don't answer. But what the fuck is D arrow? 100 Kakara fast. I don't think I got a Russian. I'm trying to think. Russian? What are you expecting me to? What are you expected to accomplish with this? See, I ain't got one, bro. I ain't got one. I'm gonna just sound fucking stupid. But oh look, TT peeks around the corner to find that a very playful kitty has stolen a robot wrench and is now kicking it vigorously with her hind legs. This is foolishness upon 100,000 prior equally unsolicited foolishnesses. You sounded like that Breaking Bad. Tell this asshole so you know what asshole means. You'll stop now. Rawr, you're so lame. I'm not. I'm fine. No, lame. No, I'm not. Lame. No. You've never played a fun pretend game with me ever, even once. Even Karkat does it sometimes. Even if he does mean it in a grumpy, insincere way. Please voice Karkat like that, duh. I can't. That shit would fry my throat, bruh. That shit would fry my vocal cords. I can't. So you know what asshole mean. Even doing that, like I already feel it. I'd have to go brew another cup of tea if I wanted to do that shit. Even Karkat does it sometimes, even if he does mean it in a grumpy, insincere way. But at least it's still fun. Yuck. Don't pollute my incoming data stream with his name, or any sort of excremental language you pick up from his ilk. I see right through your stupid act. Who are you trying to kid? Look how you got out of your way to use words that have X's in them. Look how you go out of your way to use words that have X's in them, so that you can use your silly percent signs, or use those absurd words that you can shoehorn a 100 into. Even if it's not strictly replacing Lu. You're so transparent. I can tell you like to play games. Deep down, you are a guy who likes to play games. I can smell a guy who likes to play games from so far away with this nose, you have no idea. If you're looking for a loophole through which you may extract concessions from me, you'll have to look elsewhere. See? What the hell? Nepeta, what did I say about that awful language? I won't stand for it and you'll stop. This nigga, he don't like cursing? Oops, sorry. Your fraternization with the base classes have loosened your morals. Can't you see this? No, I don't care. They're fun. And I don't know anything about classes or bases or blood color. It doesn't matter. What does green blood even mean? It doesn't mean anything to me, and it shouldn't mean anything to anyone else. Well, green blood is okay, but it's not great. He racist? He classist? What the fuck? But that's why you're lucky to have me to look out for you. Because you don't know better, and you can't fight the role the mother had in store for you. I'm about to get this nigga a Chud voice in a minute. You're such a hypocrite. You pretend to be so high and mighty, but I know you're not, and I know you like games. Look at that silly little bow and arrow you always type. It's always there, you never forget. Why would you do that if it wasn't a playful fun thing? I am so on to you. Oh, it's a bow and arrow? I didn't know what the fuck it was, but I knew they was going to explain it eventually. My bow and arrow are highly dignified symbols. LOL, BS. Archery is among the highest and most exceptional crafts, held in tremendous regard by the most aloof classes for centuries. You suck at archery. No. Yes. No. Yes. No, I don't. Yes. Have you ever even successfully fired an arrow? Like actually got one to leave the bow? I think. We need to stop talking about archery. Nuh-uh. Yes. No. We will stop talking about archery. The topic is making me sweat. Ew, you're so gross. No. You're the one who exercises distasteful practices. No, that's you. Everyone knows you're a weirdo and a creep. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. That's why you're lucky to have me to keep an eye on you. No one else can stand you. You exterminate beautiful, innocent creatures by the hundreds. I can't condone such wretched behavior. Beasts are meant to be looked upon with adoration. But I eat them. I don't kill anything I don't eat. That would be mean. I guess that's basically acceptable in principle, but I still find it a bit unsavory. Well, I think your habits are unsavory. No, they're not. Yeah, huh? You're wrong about me, Nepeta. I do like to play games. but they must be extremely important games with very high stakes. Not the kind played by translucent green wigglers who let loose an excremental surge hard in their wiggler-bottomed diaper stubs. As it happens, I have arranged to play just such a game tonight. Arati and I have a private engagement to be co-leaders of the blue team. Oh yeah? Well, just by perchance it happens that AC has a private and sneaky engagement to play this game as well. And by a persnickety twist of fate, she will be on the red team. With her other great friends who like to play their childish diaper poop games. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I forbid this. You will take your position on the blue team with me. Yeah, right. I'll take my position into this funny pounce ball and tackle you. That's nonsense. You're nowhere even remotely within my proximity that would be necessary to execute such a maneuver. AC rolls her eyes almost as hard as she's rolling around in this really interesting smell. The thought of you fraternizing with and abetting those stink-blooded hooligans strikes me as scandal beyond measure. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Man, don't you know that all this fucking, this pole shit that you got, don't you know this is all a ploy by Epstein? You can give it up now. You've been tricked. You've been mind-fucked by a bunch of pedophiles, nigga. You can give up this fucking game. Sorry. I'm afraid you're too delicate to withstand that sort of corruption. It's forbidden. Nuh-uh. Yes. You won't. No, I will. You won't. You can't stop me. I am telling you not to, and you will be on my team. That's final. Well, quiet. Why do you do this? Why are you so confident about your stupid commands? Don't you know you can't actually tell me what to do? It's not like you even have any special mind powers, or telepathy, or anything. No, I do not. And yet, you will do as I say. Yes, well, we will just see about that. Yes, we will. You will join me on my team shortly. Stand by for further instructions. You're angry, and I appreciate that, but it doesn't matter. Discussion over. I'll fuck with her, bro. Pole's strongest soldier, I'm saying. Don't clip that, don't clip. I mean, you can, fuck it. I ain't scared. Them pole niggas, all these motherfucking internet right-wing niggas, they got mind fucked by the Epstein class. These niggas don't even believe the shit they saying. They just keep parroting it. I'm like, okay, buddy. AC curls up in Tavros' lap. Okay, for the time being, and for the sake of this fantasy scenario, I pretend that my cat allergies aren't that bad. AC takes a long nap, and then wakes up and frowns because she has bad news. Oh no, is what I say about the bad news not the nap? Oh no, is what I say about the bad news not the nap. Tavros, I'm sorry, I can't be on your team. I'm not allowed. Oh, that's okay. Then I guess he said no then. Yes, unfortunately. Oh, I'm so mad. It's probably for the best that you listen to him. I don't know. You think so? Well, if you didn't listen to him before, you might have played games with us before. Something bad might have happened to you. Perhaps, but I still feel bad. I'll find another player. It's not a big deal. Good luck being on the blue team. Okay, thanks. You finally recall your days of far more intensive role playing. It seems like so long ago now. Aside from a few unfortunate moments, it was a lot of fun. If you had to do it all over again, you suppose you would select better company. Maybe this game you're playing tonight will rekindle some of that excitement. Low key, bruh, what was they getting into that they all ended up disabled while role playing? Them boys was LARPing too hard. Roll back a page. Did I miss something? This LARP shit is serious. Be ready to die on it. Tinkerbell? Oh. I mean, they all gonna die, man. So I mean, fuck it. Some time ago. This thing, he dressed up like Peter or Pupa Pam. I thought. You stand in your room on a healthy pair of legs and in a plucky little outfit. You are a low-level boy Skylark, and you wield an inexpensive dagger lance, which is the coolest thing to a jousting lance you can wield that is still compatible with your favorite class. You're about to play a popular game called Flark, which, unlike most games published by major developers, was given a graceful and aesthetically pleasing name. It's a title under the extreme role-playing genre, and playing it without caution can have serious real-world consequences, but that's what makes it fun. When you activate Flark's Grub, the campaign program for tonight will begin. Team Charge will duel Team Scourge as usual. This is going to be great. Contact fellow Team Charge members. Aradia, my grub is laying now, so I'll be ready soon. I'm assuming like this before she like lost all the emotion in her voice. Cool, mine too. I don't know where Terezi is though. He's running late. Oh, should we wait? No, I'll be here clouding her campaign for her regardless. With or without her. Her loss, if she doesn't make it, it'll give you a chance to gain some ground. Okay. You picked a tough class, Tavros. None of the really useful combat abilities come into play until you reach a very high level. But I suppose it'll be rewarding when you get there. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's the class I think is most fun. And battle skill is not all there is to being a great adventurer. True. I couldn't agree more. You might be the only farper in the world who really understands the true spirit of the game. Everyone else is so aggressive and treasure hungry. That's what makes beating them all the more satisfying. Yeah, I guess. Remember your clouder isn't gonna pull any punches tonight. Don't fall for her mind games. I'll be here to assist, of course. If you're in trouble, don't hesitate to ask for help. Yeah, I won't. Thanks, Aradia. No problem. Hatch campaign. Your campaign's gaming abstractions hatch out of their eggs. These comprise all the data and procedures you will need for your adventure tonight. They disperse throughout the terrain surrounding your hive. They follow both pre-programmed and live instructions by your clouder, a member of Team Scourge, whose role is to provide you with a challenging scenario, while your teammate does the same for Scourge's other player. Go outside and begin adventure. You take your starting position in the field. The game is afoot. Anything can happen now. It's up to you to consult your maps, and work with your teammate to discover the objective of the quest, find treasure and slay monsters. Your stat bat has bonded with you. This keeps track of every attribute for your character, including vitals. While these attributes in principle remain abstractions, due to the fact that this is extreme role-playing, they will always relate in some way to your real-life attributes as well. You've got to be careful out there, or out here, a little later. Well, hey, boy Sky, please consult the disclaimer. Are you going to just stand there all night? Make your move, make your move, make your move. I just think these monsters are too strong. Sorry, but they don't seem appropriate for this campaign. Weak, weaky, weaky, weak. Weaky, is that a real thing to say? Yes, your blatant excuse making is the weakiest lame that ever shit the coward bed. Roll your dice, make your move, advance or abscond. I can't abscond. There's no absconding place. But absconding is what you do best. I ain't managed to cloud a scenario yet you couldn't squawk out of in a blazing trail of cluck beast feathers. You cannot hope to beat Tavros Nitram in a Skandov. He is simply the best there is. That sounds flattering, theoretically, but I don't think... Hey, pipe down, make your move. Advance or abscond, advance or abscond. Roll, Tavros, roll! Okay, hold on for one moment. Aradia? Hey, are you there? Hey, Terezi, I have a problem. No one can help you, Tavros. Okay, time to decide. Where is everybody? What does that have to do with your present cowardice? I don't know. Probably nothing. Are you gonna roll? No, I can't. Why not? Because I was thinking about the numbers, and it's impossible for there to be a favorable outcome, no matter what the dice do. So you give up? Yeah, maybe. Why not roll and make it official? Why would you want me to cheapskate? Why would you want to cheapskate me out of bonuses like that? It's so thoughtless. Am I gonna have to take matters into my own hands to make your move for you? I thought you couldn't use powers. I mean, real life powers, not game ones. It's against the rules. But if you're gonna break the rules and refuse to roll, what choice do I have? I hate that it had to come to this, but what can I do? What can I do? Tavros, have I mentioned how cute you look in that plucky little outfit? Why, if I didn't know better, I'd say I was playing with Pupa Pan himself. Isn't that what you want, Tavros? To be like Pupa? Pupa? Of course you do. What boy wouldn't want to be like Pupa? So dashing and brave. He's everything you are not. For one thing, he can fly. Do you want to fly, Tavros? Have you ever tried to fly? I bet you haven't. How about we take to the skies, Pupa? Ha 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 ha. Oh, you like that idea, Pupa? Yes, you do. I can feel it in your simple, malleable brain. You want to fly so bad? Yo. Nigga, that's King Vaughn. That's King Vaughn, bro. What the fuck? Croissant? I appreciate the follow. Nigga, that's nigga what, bro? Fly, Pupa! Fly! Nigga. Niggas, you serious? Let me and my friends have found out that one of our friends mind controlled one of our niggas to jump off a cliff and to the point where he got paralyzed. We would have beat this bitch with hammers. Sorry. What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck? I'm not reading this, cuz. What the fuck? AG just jumped me off a cliff with my brain and my legs also, and now they feel invisible. Wow, I'm sure there was a better way to say that. Anyway, that's really all there is to report on the subject of me getting hurt. Hey asshole, stop playing games for girls. Nah, that's sick, bro. That's sick. What the fuck? What's her problem? That shit, I'm genuinely mad. I'm upset. Like, the fuck type of shit is that? But not too far into the present, right around this moment, with Karkat in the toilet during the conversation we've already read. which ended like this. I'm dead ass like, the fuck? All my mans wanted to do was play Dungeons and Dragons and shit. Now the nigga can't walk. That's Hitler. That's Hitler. I didn't decide it. That's Hitler. That's Hitler. That's Mussolini. You know what I mean? That's Epstein. No, that's Trump. That's Trump. I ain't gonna lie. That's Trump. That shit just made me so mad. Like, what the fuck? And they 13. She just mind controlled this 13-year-old boy off a cliff. Good answer, nephew. All right, let me lock in, bro. I'm just like, fuck, cause my nigga Tavros seem like cool peoples, man. He a little slow, but whatever, dog. He just want to play Bakugan and D&D. That's sick, man. Hey, brave leader. Oh my God, why are you talking to me? Nah, okay. I see why everybody got some aggression. Everybody got a little animosity. I would have a lot of animosity. I would have mad animosity. Can I join your team? Yes, I'm glad you asked, because there is a wide open slot for the most vile, backstabbing sociopath who ever lived. You really helped me out of a jam by stepping forward. Vile, backstabbing sociopath? Karkat, did you copy and paste that phrase directly from your personal ad describing what you were looking for in a lady? Ha ha ha. More cagey, cutesy bullshit. Look, I'm not up to my lobe stem with that already having to deal with Terezi. Like I'm not, okay. It take me, sometimes I gotta read these sentences like 4 or 5 times. You both must have been insufferable when you were a team. Your opponents probably all just tried to commit suicide after a few minutes of putting up with their fangy grin drivel. That's probably how it all went down when the shit hit the thresher. That's not a bad guess. But man, Karkat, you sure are giving me a hard time. I don't see how we're supposed to be becoming friends if you recoil from my olive branch like I'm twitching a mummified bovine phallus in your direction. Becoming friends? What the fuck? We will never be friends, moron. Not even hate friends? No, more like twitchy-eyed projectile vomiting and utter disgust friends while I perforate my bone bulge with a culling fork. Yes, I'll take it. Get lost. Anyway, I was just joking about wanting to be on your team. I'm already on the blue team. Oh really? Wait, let me count out 8 of these things. Hold on. There, I am now an enormous tool forever. Yes, Arati and I have an agreement. We will be co-leaders. But really, I will be the leader. Shh, don't tell anyone. What do you think, Karkat? Can you take on 2 dangerous ladies at once? Yawn! Come on. Aren't you a little nervous that I will oppose you? You should be. No, you're just a run-of-the-mill little psycho girl. A troll sire a dozen. Cooker! Karkat! Fry her ass! I'll be taking apart the blue team with brutal efficiency. You'll see. You never played one of your dumb games with me, so you never had the privilege of seeing what I can do. Enjoy the show, sweetheart. Just don't even think about using your mind control tricks on my players. Remember the truce? Psh, those days are far behind me. Cap, I can't. Anyway, I can't control just anybody. They've got to be impressionable, like you. You can't control me. Sure I can. I just choose not to. Yeah, okay. I find your mind totally unpalatable to browse. Looking in your brain is like pawing through a smelly dumpster, full of broken glass and razor blades and poop. Whatever. Don't even try it. I've got the better Scourge sister on my team, and if you break your truce, you'll have to answer to her. The funny thing is, she was always way better than you, even without any powers. Yeah, that's right. I know your whole story. You were always jealous she can manipulate people so well without resorting to cheap mind tricks. Ha ha. I can tell this burns you, and I can't even paw through your dumpster. Chalk it up as another infuriating victory for gutter blood over aristocracy. Oh, what's that? Nothing to say? Wow, speechless, I guess. You're probably crying right now. That would make my fucking day. Hey, look at me being the one to talk shit at warp speed, then log off before you can reply. Bye, idiot! Is it a good time to mention that the massive war the other day almost started because Drogas got it? Why? Why? Why y'all want this? Why y'all want her in your fucking inventory? We should, whoever got her should scrap her. They divorce her and then take the fucking, the money, the Kakara, and scrap it. Remarcel? Rimmersil? I appreciate the follow. Nigga, ceased trolling, began trolling. Oh, back so soon. Did your thumb slip on the button? I guess you can't get enough of me. You made me do that, and you know it. You ain't got nothing on me, and you can't prove shit. Anyway, Karkat, I just want to say... Nah, ooh, Hitler! Hitler! Be the other asshole. You are now the other... Oh God. You decide that we could probably stand to the latest guy's introduction a little longer. Why don't we see what someone else is up to? Anyone. Hurry! You switch to a vague teaser of the final unseen troll in the nick of time. Poseidon? Go home. You head back to your hive to get the blue team's session started. It's been a while. You revisit the remains of your quaint rural hive. Your lawn ring and small excavation sites you dig up for practice are all overgrown with vegetation. You haven't been here since the night of the accident. On that night you found your calling. The voices of the dead grew louder, urging you to return to the ruins you discovered not long before. You left so abruptly, you didn't even have time to bury your Lucis. But that's fine, because trolls don't typically bury their dead. Leaving bodies to be consumed by wild animals is more customary. Begin session. People love her? What is with... I mean, look, you can like... I'm not one of them niggas that's like, you can't like a morally questionable character. But like, why? Niggas be like, I love Griffith. Like, nigga, what? Nigga? What you mean? Oh, you meant the character they just teased? Okay. I mean, I don't know nothing about them because I ain't see them. Niggas watch Griffith do the most evil motherfucking shit in the world. Niggas like, no, that's my nigga though. He ain't do nothing wrong. I'm like, no, cuz he very clearly did something wrong. Like, I don't know if you niggas saw the eclipse, my nigga, but I don't know, cuz it's gonna be a very uphill battle. I would be very surprised if this motherfucking comic make me like somebody that willingly paralyzed some nice kid. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be an uphill battle. You have an arrangement to begin the session as co-leader with one of the Blue Bloods. You understand this player intends to make a power grab and take sole possession of the leadership role. Such subterfuge is typical of their cast. But you're perfectly okay with this. It's one of the many things you're okay with. You allow your co-player to take the lead and enter the medium first. You understand that the leadership role is essentially meaningless, aside from offering the distinction of being the first player to enter. You also understand that entering the game second was always your intention. Ah, she was 13. That make it okay. Connect to server player. You have a server player connect to you, someone you personally selected for the role. The devices required for entry are deployed. The kernel sprite awaits prototyping, but unlike all 11 other players, your dead Lucis is not available. You have to use something else. Tier 1 prototype. Man, you weren't raised in Mega Hitler Dead Zone. I don't know. We'll see, my nigga. I'm gonna trust y'all, but like I said, it's bad. Like the stocks for this character, I'm telling you right now, that's my least favorite character off the top. And so far, I fuck with all the trolls. Even the other one, the racist nigga, I fuck with him a little bit. Shorty just willingly crippled a nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Prototyping with the frog head before entering the medium would prove to be critical for later success. Just another of many assurances whispered by the dead. You've long since stopped questioning them, or doubting the future significance of even spontaneous acts of frivolous desecration. Compelling your non-plus server player to perform this task might have proven difficult. Luckily, your telekinesis, an ability greatly magnified through your calling, would be sufficient to move the massive object, whereas the game cursor likely would not. Your server player simply watched in mystification. She really just had no idea what the hell was going on. It was like Kermit. We fuck with race as we? As in Nintendo we? No, we as in us. Enter. You enter the medium, taking your place in the land of quartz and melody as the maid of time. Meanwhile, your client player has been exploring another world. The blue blood has a present for you. The present cannot be duplicated via alchemy at this stage of the game. It would cost too much grist, a detail with which this player had not been aware of. The player would have to progress to the second gate of their own world, arrive through the gate above your hive, and deliver it in person. Facilitating this delivery was one of the reasons why it was important for you to enter second. Your server player's confusion is only in part due to learning the ropes of a new game. There is a more significant reason for her befuddlement. While she followed your advice and went through the simple motions of the game setup, at no point were you visible on her monitor. She saw your damaged hive. She saw the alchemimeter and other devices she deployed. She saw the strange computing device on the floor, bearing the visage of a species she didn't recognize. She even saw a great big stone frog head fly through a big stone frog head fly through the air all by itself and become the frog sprite. And though she would ask why, and you would always delay the answer, the fact remained, she couldn't see you. Tier 2 prototype. She couldn't see you up until the moment after the sprite's second prototyping, because you were dead all along. We were all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, dead? Really? Like a ghost? Huh. Interrogate Frog Girl. Aradia, I can see you. That is you, right? Yes. Why are you the floating frog all of a sudden? I'm dead. My spirit merged with the frog sprite. Wow, dead. Really? Like a ghost. Huh. Well, I hope this doesn't make me sound dumb, but I'm completely blown away by that stunning revelation. You don't sound dumb. Whew! How did you die? I ignored the advice of a friend and made some bad choices. AC rumples up her nose in perplexement at AA's really vague and spooky answer. But actually, that's good, because I kind of think I don't want to know. It's making me sad to think about. Okay. Nepeta, can you please keep this a secret? Yes, I promise I won't tell anyone about it. And by promise, I mean promise, just so you know I'm serious. Thank you. Ribbit. Whoops. Hehehe. Be the huge bitch. Affairs. Okay. No bother. Hold on, man. I don't know. I might not thank you for your follow. I'm gonna keep it a buck for now. Thank you for the follow, Arachnus grip. I suppose. Enter name. Your name is Vriska Circuit. Man, fuck your name. You are a master of extreme role. Yo. Hey man. It's about to get real. It's about to get real passive aggressive about this motherfucker. This narration, I'm about to get real passive aggressive. You are a master of extreme role playing. Yeah, I guess if you cripple all the other players, I suppose that would make you a master. You can't get enough of it, or really any game of high stakes and chance. You have persisted with the habit even in spite of your accident. Your accident, yeah, right. Suck my dick. But then again, you don't have much choice. Your Lucis is very hungry all the time. She can only be appeased by the flesh of young trolls. You cloud campaigns for teams of flarpers, utilizing your abilities for orchestrating the demise of the impressionable. Your victories supply you with treasure, experience points, and spider food. You are something of an apocalypse buff, which is something you can be on Alternia. You are fascinated by man, what the fuck? Yes, I'm watching. You are fascinated by the end of the world scenarios and enjoy constructing doomsday devices for the hell of it. You are drawn to means of dark prognostication and the advantages they offer, particularly in gaming scenarios. Your abilities in this department were hobbled with the loss of your vision eightfold, and you have since sought alternatives through various black oracles. You consult with these ominous globes, but routinely destroy them in frustration over the puzzling guaranteed inaccuracy of their predictions. Breaking them has developed into a habit of bordering on fetishistic, and with each you destroy, you add to an insurmountable stockpile of terrible luck. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. Your troll tag is Arachnus Grip, and your statements tend to be just a little bit over dramatic. What will you do? Check out cool drawing on wall. You drew your own role-playing character for fun, as many farpers are prone to do. She is the best character, and you wish you were her. Oh wait, you are her. Your wish has been granted, probably as a special boon for being so great at everything. Her name is Marquise Spinneret Mindfang, scourge of land dwellers and sea dwellers alike, and worst nightmare to silly boy skylarks everywhere. Is that your fucking OC? That's cringe. You're cringe! She has accumulated more treasure and gained more levels than any member of the Petticoat Seagrift class ever. She gained all the levels. All of them. Yeah! Proceed, computer. D. Ford. You have a lot to do. So many irons in the fire. Ow! Lousy dice. You just can't ever seem to go anywhere in your hive without stepping on an errant D4. Pointy little bastards. It's just your bad luck, you guess. You've had such terrible luck ever since your accident, and it just keeps getting worse. As far as you're concerned, the world can't end soon enough. As you were saying, so many irons in the fire. Such a tangled web. It is a web full of flaming irons and mixed metaphors. Tonight is a big night. You have a lot of meddling to catch up on tonight. Bugging and fussing and meddling. Don't you got shit better to do? Take dice. You equip your enchanted dice set, the fabled Fluorite Octet. It consists of 8 D8, plundered from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. In ancient times, such weapons were employed by roving bands of gamblinats? Gamblinats? Deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off though. Took too many crazy risks. This is, hold on. This is Welcome to the Extreme. Wait, is it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's Welcome to the Extreme. Gambling and malignant. Gambling. Deadly marauders with a passion for chance. They all died off though. Took too many crazy risks. Rolling the dice will execute a wide range of highly unpredictable attacks. Very high rolls can be devastating to even the most powerful opponents. Of course, with the luck you've had lately, you couldn't make a good roll to save your life. Got to do something about this awful luck. Gotta catch a break. When you get worked up about stuff, you put ace in places that don't really make a lot of sense phonetically. I'm sitting here like... Begin meddling. Time to get the show on the road. There's so many people to meddle with tonight. After you ditch an unwelcome solicitor first, that is. Doesn't she realize how rude it is to meddle? You'll fuss with her meddling later. What now? Oh, him. You thought he'd wash his hands of you. Strange timing that he's bugging you tonight after so long without a peep from him. Deal with this guy. Hello. Oh my god, why are you talking to me? This is the last time we'll ever talk. Still sticking with the white text I see. So smooth and stylish. I forgot how much I loved highlighting it to read all the boring things you have to say. It's like a fun game for super extra It's like a fun game for super extra handicapped redacted people. Like opening a present. Find out what obnoxious thing the mystery tool typed. What is it? Fairs. I didn't even think to do that. A parting courtesy, I suppose. All the ways I've exploited you were meant to bring about the events that will take place this evening. Knowing this will provide context for the events in your near future, and will affect how you behave in response. These events will be just as important as those preceding it. I've gone to great lengths, you see. You didn't exploit me. You're just a petty douche with a bad temper who likes to play games, and all I did was humor you. I did exploit you. Very thoroughly. It was easy. So full of yourself. Have I ever lost a game? Don't change the subject. What subject are you referring to? I don't know why I highlighted that. It just... Is this troll Epstein? I'm going to log off in a big huff and have to promise not to use that nasty trick where you log me back in back on out of petty douchey spite. And then we could go back to never ever talking. Because man, that was heaven when it was like that. There's no need for that kind of assurance. I'll be brief. I no longer hold you accountable for any wrongdoing. In fact, I have given your transgression very little thought since the incident. If you acknowledge this amnesty and regard it as sincere, you may begin to find the odds falling in your favor again. This may be essential if you are to succeed on your journey. Slow down, man. I am just wearing out so many pens, taking all these important notes. Fuck you for ruining all my good note-taking pens and giving me this terrible cramp in my good note-taking hand. Incredible, the risk you take with your scorn. But of course, it was your unpleasant, simplistic temperament that made you so easy to control. Vicious and predictable, like an insect. If you turn a swarm of wasps on a crowd, the outcome is certain. It takes no skilled strategist to understand this. You were in fact a waste of my talents, a primitive expedient. Well, what a snob. You're worse than my metal friend. I wonder why they waste their camaraderie on you. I never understand it. I thought you said you would be brief. I'll say one last thing. Though the magnitude of the ensuing destruction resulting directly from your actions will be neither possible or necessary for you to fathom, there nevertheless ought to be a silver lining. The only question is whether you will live long enough to see it. I'm not a gambling man, but if I was, I wouldn't bet on it. Goodbye. Bye, asshole. Bunk. More hollow comebacks. As hollow and wishy-washy as the inside of one of those dumb black globes. What use is all that attitude against a guy who's never wrong? It's so depressing, you can't even work up the energy to smash the stupid thing. Maybe you can stand to have some camaraderie wasted on you, even if it comes from a metal friend. Endure meddling. What? Just wanted to know, is your Lucis dead yet? Huh? What kind of question is that? Is this a trick? Are you trying to sabotage me? Are you in cahoots with someone? No. Cahoots! Cahoots, I say! You sure do seem to be saying cahoots. I'm just asking because mine's dead. What? Oh no. How did that happen? It was just our time. Really? Are you sure it wasn't sabotage? I would suspect sabotage if I was you. No, there was no plot or conspiracy or any trace of saboteurs operating through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in cahoots with another. When a virgin mother abdicates and renounces brooding, her time will be relatively short. I always knew this. She was so cool. You had the coolest Lucis of anyone I know. I wanted to meet her someday. Maybe you still can. Yeah, meet her corpse. I guess that's not so bad a consolation prize. Seeing a big dead cool mother grub? Wow, you were so lucky. My Lucis sucks. Why did you ask if she's dead anyway? Do you know something? They are all dying. Or are going to. I believe it's a preemptive consequence of the game we're about to play. If a preemptive consequence is a concept that can be said to hold any meaning. But from what I understand, if it is applicable in any sphere at all, then this game holds that sphere. Okay, I don't really get that. So you can just go ahead and think I'm some dumb, flighty broad again. I wasn't going to think that. You know what I don't think. You know what? I don't think even I really understand what I just said. So never mind. Now you have me a little worried. Man, I hope she's okay. Why would this happen? This is just my luck. Have some died besides yours? And you know whose, I guess? Yes, a few. Karkat thinks it's his fault. He believes his actions triggered an inauspicious chain reaction. You mean a curse? Sure. Wow, between his curse and my shitty luck, we are so screwed. I'm not surprised to see you endorse his paranoia without hesitation. But I was attempting to illustrate a point in bringing it up. Woo! There goes another one sailing over the idiot girl's head. Okay, lay it on me. These events are inevitable, and regardless of whatever emotional entanglements obfuscate their significance, they will ultimately serve an important purpose. The curse had nothing to do with it, and Karkat's notion of a curse is inseparable from his perception of events as intrinsically negative and as tailored to his personal dissatisfaction. And your bad luck is the same way. I believe anyway. Okay. What would happen if you just cleaned up a bit? Don't you think you would step on a few less hard triangles? Why do you try to help me and stuff? What's the point? It's kind of bothersome and insulting sometimes. So I have a messy room. Big deal. My luck fucking blows. Maybe it's because you're a bad person. It's got nothing to do with it. And you just don't even know. Meddler. Why you so meddly? Why you so meddly, Miss Meddlesome McFussy Fangs? Because you're dangerous. No way. I'm just fine. Why don't you can it? Every time you tell me to can it, I think it's funny. I mean, it's just a funny thing to say, don't you think? It's okay to be dangerous. Lots of people are. And dangerous people can be really important. Maybe even the most important sometimes. But it just means that, I guess technically Epstein was important to somebody. But it just means there's got to be someone around to keep an eye on them. And if not me, then who? Everyone has an important job to do. Okay, so you're spying on me. Kind of creepy. Man, maybe you should get a life. Or, you know, if you're so high and mighty and think you're so great, maybe you could, oh, I don't know, try and stop me from doing bad things. Epstein was alone. That wouldn't work. If I tried to stop you, you would regard me as an enemy instead of merely as a nuisance. And what good would that do? So I'm afraid Miss McFussy Fangs it must be. Ah, okay, great, fine. I'm gonna check on my Lucis now. But I'm starting to think you are full of shit, and I'm quite sure she would be quite fine. You're right, anything can happen, I guess. But just so you know, I'm sorry for your loss in advance. Ah! Man, why didn't I just get the last word and sign off real quick like I usually do? Let you sneak that stinking little ninja quip in there. Ah, so mad. Lousy, stupid, goddamn supportive friend. Check on Lucis. You go down the like 50 million stairs to her nest below. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has such a high maintenance Lucis. You doubt it. You pass by one of your completed doomsday devices. You promised you'd build it for an especially powerful and influential member of the nautical aristocracy. Aristocracy? What the fuck? In return for his collusion during your campaigns, some guy you were in cahoots with. You guess none of it matters now. Aristocracy! Fucking moron. Okay. It was tough to build, and it isn't perfect yet. Luckily, one of your pals nearby is pretty handy with technology. He can be tapped for parts and favors frequently. You wonder if any other kid on the planet has as many irons in the fire as you. You doubt it. Get over yourself. See, look at this. She's fine. Fine and huge and hungry as ever. You guess you're relieved? Yes, of course. Whew. Why wouldn't you be? It would be devastating if anything happened to your dear sweet custodian. You guess there's no delay in this guy's introduction anymore, as long as we're in the neighborhood. Your name is Equius Zahhak? Somebody, give me the phonetic. You love being strong. You were so strong, you would surely be the class of the elite legion of rough annihilators. Zahhak? Equius Zahhak. Zahhak? What's the playlist? It's pinned in the music playlist. In the music channel. Koff made it for it's a Homestuck music playlist. And while such a calling would be quite honorable, you would prefer to join the ranks of the Arch Eradicators. Perhaps the most noble echelon the Imperial forces have to offer. Unfortunately, you suck at archery. You have not successfully fired a single arrow. Every time you try, you break the bow. You are simply too strong. You have broken so many bows. It is developed into a habit bordering on fetishistic. You have to stop. But addiction is a powerful thing. You have a great appreciation for the fine arts. You use your aristocratic connections to acquire priceless masterpieces, painted in the oldest and most respected Alternian tradition of nude muscle beast portraits. These striking depictions of the exquisite fauna native to Alternia remind you of the purest physical ideal that must be sought by anyone who professes a love of strength. When those of lesser bloodlines turn up their uncultured noses at such stunning material, it makes you furious. So, you like a what's this shit called? Bora? Ain't this Bora? Practically everything makes you furious. You have so much rage. It can only be expressed through staggering quantities of physical violence. You build strong and sturdy robots, set them to kill mode, and beat the shit out of them in caged brawls. Sometimes you lose teeth, but they usually grow back. Your troll tag is Centaur's Testicle, and with your bow and arrow ever at the ready, you take exception to lewd language unbefitting of blue bloods. What will you do? Check out Lucis. Now, where did that craven excuse for a custodian go? It makes you furious when he goes missing like this. Probably off somewhere nursing his bruises. You swear the old boy is made of glass. You're starting to get agitated. Arthur, where are you? I don't like this nigga Lucis, boy. I can't wait for you to die. Oh, there he is. He was just preparing an ice-cold glass of nutritious Lucis milk. Ugh. With a thick, foamy head on it, just the way you like it. You cannot hope to beat Arthur and a butler off. He is simply the best there is. Thank Arthur. You accept the frosty beverage and give the good fellow a grateful pat as gently as possible.
Oh, bother.
Zast 12,000? I appreciate the follow. Seriously, he's like a soft summer peach. Drink Lucis milk. Lucis milk is the secret to being strong. Actually, it isn't. You like to think that, though. The truth is, you're really strong because you're kind of a freak. You were chosen by one of the strongest Lucis species on the planet. It was the only sort of custodian that could handle raising you. Whoops, there goes the glass, as usual. And as usual, it sends you into a rage. The spilled milk quickly evaporates. Gotta do something to calm yourself down. Let off some steam. Okay, a bow. You mean equip. Half bow kind? Okay. A little archery practice ought to cool you off. But of course, the piece of shit snaps like a twig the moment you pick it up. Actually, the feel of the brittle wood giving way under the astonishing might of your man grid is starting to calm you down already. You equip it to your half bow kind specibus, which is pretty much useless. Equius? You also keep a plain old bow kind specibus in the event that you are able to fire an arrow someday, because a boy can dream, right? But for more practical purposes, you keep a fist kind card on hand. You stow them all in your Strife portfolio. Remember the Strife portfolio? It still exists. It didn't stop existing or anything. But like, if this nigga's so fucking strong, why can't he shoot an arrow? Answer. You proceed to have a conversation we read not all that long ago. It went mostly like this. Yeah, okay. But when all was said and done, you were quite sure you would convince your good friend to stay on the right team. Because he braced the bow? Oh. But when all was said and done, you were quite sure you convinced your good friend to stay on the right team. Not the team full of degenerates with swill coursing through their veins. You're starting to get worked up again. Routine helps calm you down. Maybe you will talk to another friend. You talk to him every day for some reason. Though it's not exactly right to call him a friend, since you despise him. Your relationship with the fellow is difficult to describe. It should be noted that in troll language, the word for friend is exactly the same word for enemy. Talk to friend/enemy. That's what I was, because I know it take mad strength to pull back the string on a bow. So I'm like, if this nigga's so strong, he should be able to shoot arrows. But I guess if the nigga breaks the bow, I guess it, you know, fair. Have I ever told you what a reprehensible disgrace you are? Haha, fuck yeah. Only every motherfucking day, bro. I'm not in a very good mood. There are a few things I'd like to get off my chest. Motherfucking spill it! Don't be all keeping that shit bottled up like a fucking shaked up bottle of Faygo. Fuck, dog, I'm thirsty. I'm down to my last bottle and I don't fucking know if I can get any more in this motherfucking magic land, so I don't know. What you do appear to know is exactly how to maximize my livid contempt for you. With your revolting language and your sense of decorum, at such breathtaking odds with the richness and perfection of your blood. I just hate you so much. That's cool. I can't all be making not everybody happy all the time. If we ever met, I could bake you a fucking pie and we could chill and maybe we'd be better bros that way. And the degrees to which you pollute your precious blood with your bottled fizzy sugar and sulfuric toxins. Maddening. You will stop. Whoa, I will? How do you know that? No, you don't understand. It's not a prediction. It's an order. I command you to stop. Oh, alright, brother. You motherfucking got it. What? Are you serious? Yeah. I mean, you gotta show some faith in your friends, cause they're all the ones who are being to look out for you. So fuck if you say I'm not doing the shit right, then what the motherfuck do I know? No, this is unacceptable. Okay, let's start over. I apologize. I was completely out of line and I'm sorry. I have no right to talk to you like that, or tell you what you can't do. Ah, no worries. It's not my place. Your habits notwithstanding, I am lesser than you. An inferior. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Don't you understand that you're better than me? Can you please act like it? That's not a command. This is just a polite request, I guess. Okay, I can try. But man, I don't know if I know how to be like a better motherfucker than any motherfucker. Facts. This my nigga, man. Gamzee? That's my dog, boy. Look, it isn't that difficult. Try to be cognizant of your desires and needs, and attempt to regard those around you as simple vehicles meant to bring about your gratification. Wow. What? What are you doing? Right now. It sounds as if you have begun playing with the red team. This is true. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm all up in the motherfucking shit of this wicked mystical motherfucker. I bonked an imp on the head with a club, and then a little later I scarfed one of the horns. Or I scared one with a horn. I don't know why I read that as scarf. Good. This is very good. It really pleases me to hear tales of physical subjugation. I presume these were lesser beings, toiling in the lower ranks of some hierarchy. Well, yeah, they're underlings. And there's some subjugation involved for fucking sure. But now we kind of settled down and me and the imps are sharing some pie. These motherfuckers are pretty dope, actually. I like them. Okay, it pleases me considerably less to hear things like that. But I've already stated that I have no right to be disappointed by your conduct, so I will try to control myself. Ah, shit, bro. I don't want to be all like, to disappoint you. What can I do to make a brother fucking shape his shit up? If I can make you smile, it'd be the best fucking miracle I ever did part of. Honk, honk, honk. Would it be too much to ask for you to maybe boss me around a little? You mean like role playing? If it would help to couch it in those terms, then yes, I guess so. But not the especially juvenile kind. Let's keep it serious and professional. I'll try, but I'm not much fucking any good at it, I think. Just say anything, as long as it's authoritative. Okay. Hey you! Don't go near the motherfucking ocean, cause I all told you not to a bunch of times. Shit is straight up dangerous, and I'm getting my harsh on about it. Decent. I don't live near the ocean though, so it's hard to immerse myself in this scenario. Alright, well, what aren't you all not supposed to do? What kind of mischief do you get your bad fucking self up to? I do so many bad things. Just awful things. I'm incredibly impudent, and a superior needs to put me in my place. Okay, well, don't be doing all those bad fucking things, bro. Yes, like that. That's good. Like that. Cut that shit out. I'm so all mean in this. Excellent. Now tell me this, High Blood. I've been roughhousing a little too hard lately. I've made a bit of a mess, and anyone in a position of authority would surely be X about it? Cross! Percentage? Cross. Oh! What do you make of it? This wretched misbehavior. Fuck, man. I'm so motherfucking salty about all that business you said. Fuck! I'm like, oh, moving my mouth and the wicked noise is coming out in the frontiest way as possible. And it's going at your direction. Cause that's the direction of be angry at. Yes. So good. I'm presently whipped into a state of contrition. One befitting of our class disparity. But I'm starting to perspire again, so it's best that we stop. Thank you for indulging me. Haha, no problem, bro. It's cool we could all up and motherfucking open up a little bit with each other. Like bros. If there's stuff you want to get off of your chest, dude, like I said, I'm fucking here for a motherfucker. Kind of like a miracle. How it's always there. It never goes away, you know? Nigga actually get off the classism. This nigga's he a race player. This nigga's a race player. Yo, this nigga crazy, boy. No, but I comprehend the sentiment. I have lots of thoughts, but they're difficult to communicate, if you'll listen. Sure. Honestly, I'm confused by the social order. Man, me too. I don't know what color is what. But I don't bother with thinking on that motherfucker. See, that's what I mean. How is it possible for one of your distinction to be so ignorant and loathsome, whereas a member of the most abject verminous bloodline of all can conduct herself with such grace and possess nothing but admirable mannerisms? I find these striking juxtapositions perplexing, and I confess strangely intoxicating. I wonder if I've gone mad to form such a pact with her. Wow, I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. Who is she? Who is she? This girl is super fancy. She sings, she struts, she dances. Her magic's so inspired. I shouldn't be talking about this. You're the enemy. Be in cahoots with what y'all say? How you say his name? Equius, right? Like it's equine, so it's Equius. Be in cahoots with Equius. Cahoots. They would be in cahoots. Boy, them troll niggas love them classes, boy. Dude, you need to command me, dude. Dude, please. I'm a lower bloodline to you, so you need to command me? Saying that, nigga. Equius. What? Hey, I'm about to meddle with so many losers right now. How many? So many? All the losers, all of them. Good. Use your cunning and venom to make them envy our nobility. Oh man, was that sarcasm? That sounded like sarcasm. No. Humorous insincerity is for pedantic wigglers. I know. I know you never make jokes. I was the one being sarcastic, you stooge. I was being sarcastic about you being sarcastic. Duh. That's because you're a little worse than me. The fuck I am. Anyway, hey. Did you finish Aradia's present yet? I'm about to fuss with her. And I want to know if I can keep my promise or if you're going to make a liar out of me. It's finished. I'll deliver it shortly. Great. Thanks, buddy. I'll be waiting here for you. I'm happy to help, but I don't understand why you're intent on gratifying that worthless peasant. Because I promised I would, and it's none of your damn business. Man, quit your prying. Always fidgeting and poking and prying. Fine. Then let's proceed with the plan in a curt and professional manner. Agreed. So, just to review, we will let Aradia perpetrate her cute little ploy on Solix and usurp her power. Or usurp his power. Yes. Isn't it funny when these chumps try to get all tactical and underhanded? It's really adorable. I guess it is pretty quaint. Anyway, she makes her little power grate. Power grab. Fuck. She makes her little power grab, and that's when we both step in and usurp her as co-leaders, right? That's the plan. Okay, good. Then the best team will be led by the two highest bloods, the way it should be. Or at least the highest bloods who aren't shitty clown worshippers or underwater freaks. Sound good? Yes, we are in total agreement. We're in absolute agreement, sorry. Yes, 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 yes. Stop. Great. What a great team we are. Hey, you wouldn't be planning anything sneaky, would you? No, don't be absurd. Are you? What? How could you suggest such a thing? Man, so insulting. God. Okay. Troll Junko. No, dead ass. What the fuck? Dead ass. Nigga, this Junko Inashima. Perfect. We have the perfect plan. And no one is plotting any sort of double crossings or backstabbery. Or anything like that. There's also no... crossings. Crossings up my sleeve. Yeah, the Danganronpa girl. Also, I don't have sleeves. I am as transparent as can be, and my word is my bond. I know. Don't worry, dude. I trust you completely. You know, I can feel you trying to read my mind. Nah, I'm about to be done, buddy. I ain't gonna lie. It's about to be 12. Bullshit. Probably just another one of your many daily rage aneurysms. Why don't you cool your jets and have a glass of gross muscle beast milk? Get out of my head. It's making me angry. Try to remember who built your arm for you. Oh God, don't you dare. Can you let me hold a couple M's so I can live with my girl? Buddy, I'm broke. I'm broke as hell. I'll fuck with that. Go check on Aradia's present. You delve deeper into your hive where you store many of your robotic projects. The lair doubles as the caged arena where you battle them. Under the tarp is the completed gift. You of course have no intention of delivering this to your neighbor as promised. You naturally will double cross your accomplice, just as you assume she has plans to double cross you. You assume she is assuming the same of you. Business as usual for Blue Bloods. Pussy said she's gonna give you $1 million personally if we get 200 subs. Don't ask why that's the reason. I doubt that. I doubt that. You will deliver it to Aradia yourself to gain her favor, and then double cross her and take your rightful position as team leader. How ironic that someone of your blood purity must work to win the favor of the lowest sort of peasant. Humiliating. Strangely titillating even. But in the end, class order will be restored. Remove tarp. You reveal her sparkling new chassis. You have paid a great deal of attention to quality and detail in this model. She is perfect. You don't know what to make of the feeling she stirs. For one like you to entertain thoughts of attraction for such genetic filth would be utter depravity. Exquisite, delectable depravity. Tables with the raid. I appreciate the game, but we about to be out of here though. What up, y'all? We in here reading Homestuck. You feel me? You streaming? You still streaming? Damn, they got you in a chokehold. We hit 150 subs. I promise these niggas a long stream. He actually a race player. Like, that's crazy. By Aradia, it appears the red glass of your eye has caught the pink and green glint of the moons in their periges. The sweet poetry almost makes a man forget how the grime that once filled your veins made his stomach turn. It is a good omen for illicit lovers. Could you imagine a scandal if anyone found out? No one must ever know. But worry not, your heart will pump no more of that despicable red sludge. You have been given a new heart. You can be taught the ways of the class you were always meant for. No one is beyond redemption. Be grateful, dear Aradia. For the first time in your meaningless life, you have met a man with true compassion. And just what do you think you're looking at? Keep your cold mechanical judgment to yourself, as if your own record is so spotless. Don't forget who made you. Oh, what's that? My, that is a smart mouth you have. That was the last straw. An example must be made of this insubordination. Example. Roll explode. Oh! Say goodbye to your dumbass Lucis. Goodbye. The Catinative Doomsday Dice Cascader is unfortuitously activated. Do I press this? Do I press this? I'm scared. Is this a spoiler? Do I press this? Cough, cough, I need you. Yes? Strike back at the Midnight Crew using awesome dice-based technology. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. I decided I don't want to read it. The lousy thing breaks. You seriously cannot believe how unbelievable shitty this Doomsday device is. Ah ha ha. It's not that I don't fuck with it, it's just, it's not Homestuck. You know what I'm saying? Arthur! Wait, he was there too? Moments earlier. Metal with Terezi. Oh. It looks like tonight you will have to break out. We will have to break our truce, or at least suspend it. Hope you don't mind. How do you figure that? Because tonight we will play a game together for the first time in, I don't even know, forever? The truce wasn't about not playing games together, dummy. It was about not stabbing each other in the back anymore, and stopping the endless cycle of revenge, and above all, not using your powers to hurt people who don't deserve it. Man, you like to give me such a hard time about all that. I can't catch a break. Can't you see I'm trying to put all that behind me and make amends with everybody? No, of course you can't see that. What am I saying? It ain't funny when you do it. And when you do it, I can feel the malice. When you do it, you probably made her blind. It's hard to believe you with all the line you've done. Your blueberry bubblegum words still smell pretty good, but your deceit stinks. I'll prove it to you. I'm giving Aradia a present that will make her feel all better finally. Then I'll be in the clear. Phew. Totally redeemed. You'll see. I mean, smell. I don't know why you're bothering trying to help her. She won't care. Whatever it was you did to her, I think you broke her brain. It's so terrible. Man, why can't you cut me some slack for once? It's not like I even did anything that bad to you. I lost 7 eyes, but you only lost... But you only lost 2. I would say you came out ahead in that bargain. I know. And actually, I never really got the chance to thank you. Ugh, your sarcasm really stings when here I am just trying to be nice. Okay, I guess I deserve it. I'm serious though, but I don't expect you to get that. Ah, fine, be that way. But you shouldn't sit there and pretend we're so different. Remember Team Scourge? How convenient all that must be to have forgotten. You were so nasty. Oh man, if you crossed Terezi Pyrope, you were fucked. Yeah, if you were a bad guy, we were supposed to be like a vigilante duo dispensing justice, and you could take the bad guys home and feed them to your stupid spider, but instead you just fed her everybody, and lied and lied and lied and lied. Yeah, those are the days. I mean, days full of mistakes and regret. Hitler, Junko, Mussolini! But it was still a lot of fun, watching you dismantle huge teams of flarpers with nothing but politics and head games, without even using any special powers. Wow. Man. Come on. What do I have to do here? I don't know. Well, if you want to know what I think, you should start changing your tune. Because even though you got all these highfalutin morals and fancy reservations, you know as well as me that a killer is a killer. There ain't no changing your ways for good. And one day, you're gonna flail that silly little cane of yours and not find nothing to bump into and fall face first into the shit again. And you're gonna do something terrible to somebody and wish you could take it back, but you can't. And then you'll work hard to win back their trust and you'll try and try and try, and you'll see how hard it is. You'll see. I doubt it. You'll see. I'm whispering that, and it's echoing and ominous. You'll see. You'll see. Oh, will you can it, Circuit? Whoa. What was that? What was what? There was a loud noise outside my hive. It sounded like an explosion. Wow, really? And then another one. And now something that sounds like an avalanche. Well, if I had to guess, I would say it was probably 2 explosions and then an avalanche. That dumbass is probably punching robots again. I'll go outside and look. Okay. Try not to get burned or crushed to death or anything that would be awful. You got it. All right, man. All right, man. I'm gonna pause it right there, bro. I'm gonna pause it right there. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Good stream. I appreciate the subs. Kalakati. I appreciate the follow. But yeah, tomorrow, regular programming. I'm playing Red Dead. Next Homestuck Saturday. No Homestuck till Saturday. You're worse than Vriska. Do not say that to me. Do not. I'm taking that as a personal offense. I'm personally offended by what you just said to me. But yeah, Homestuck on Saturday. I'm about to see if I can send y'all to somebody real quick. Nobody I'm following is streaming. Damn. We don't give niggas free promo over here. No, over here at twitch.tv. Over at twitch.tv/Fortune Ramen. We don't give niggas I don't fuck with free promo. So I'ma holler at y'all, man. Y'all go do something else. Even Ramen, he was heavy.